Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Friday Night Smackdown Watch Along. It's ya girl. It is Friday, April 3rd, and we are getting closer and closer to WrestleMania. In fact, we are 2 weeks away. 2 weeks away from the granddaddy of them all, WrestleMania. Anyways, it doesn't even feel like it. I can't even believe it. I mean, I guess it's starting to feel like it. I'm not really sure, but I just feel like there's just a lot happening in the air right now, is what I'm thinking. So it just feels like there's a lot going on. But anyways, I'm happy to be here as always. It's going to be a good time. We'll watch some SmackDown, and then also we will be having the post show with SANTI later on. So it'll be a nice, good couple of hours hanging out here today with everybody. So hopefully everyone's off to a good weekend. It's Easter weekend. Oh, it's Easter weekend. Wait, I don't think I have any oh no, I didn't even think about making some like Easter graphics or something. All right, maybe if I have time somewhere in these long ass commercial breaks, I'll try to create an Easter graphic or something. But I did bring cards today, everyone. That is right. I got my Taylor Swift cards. So maybe during the commercial breaks, I'll play some card games with you guys or something. We'll make some shit up because that's what we do around here. I just make things up and go with them as we go. Anyways, all right, we're about 2 minutes away from SmackDown. Also, in terms of what is expected here today, hold on, I'm going to start again. Chronological order. All right, sorry guys, my editor had a question and I was like, hold on, let me send it. Okay, so here's what's been announced for today, by the way. Cody Rhodes looks to spoil Randy Orton's homecoming on the road to WrestleMania. Then we got Rhea Ripley to battle Michin. And then we also have Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre will address their unsanctioned match at WrestleMania. And then Sami Zayn returns to SmackDown as the new U.S. champion. Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. We can probably predict how that's going to end. And that is it for today, guys. That is it that we know of that is going to happen on the show. So hopefully we get some even more cool stuff that take place. Also, we got some love in here. I want to kick things off by welcoming brand new DWO member. We got Jamie Jefferson. Jamie, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. We also got Sheldon Jackson gifting a DWO membership once again, keeping his longevity alive, keeping his streak alive, all of that, sending some good karma over to Sheldon for always making sure to come in here and drop some memberships for people. So thank you so much to Sheldon. Hey, alrighty. Let's see. We also got Jared Palmer in the building. What's up, Jared? He says it's Friday night, Denise. TGIF. Amen. Hope you're doing well, Jared. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and I hope you're looking forward to SmackDown today. We also got Fuzzy Balls in the building. What's up, Fuzzy Balls? Fuzzy Balls says, I saw your interview with Miles Bourne. Really cool dude. Now I have to be a Stephanie Vaquer fan. Well, I hope you're a Stephanie fan. She's fucking awesome, man. She's always so supportive and so sweet. She actually messaged me when she saw the Miles Bourne interview to tell me that she really liked the interview. So shout out to Stephanie. Check out the interview with Miles Bourne, and we'll talk more about that in a second because Smack... Here we go. SmackDown's time. Also, let me know how the audio is for everybody. You guys know the drill around here. If it's too loud, too low, we got to pick it up slow. We got to do a little bit of everything around here. But anyways, Fuzzy Balls, thank you so much for watching that interview with Miles Bourne and letting me know about it. Thank you. We also got Spike Hunter, who continues his streak here on the channel, also gifting some DWO membership. Thank you so much, Spike Hunter, man. There's Rhea. What's Rhea eating? Is she eating a Snickers? No, wait. No, she was eating something else. Oh, here's the new baddies that we have now. The new baddies and Rhea Ripley and Michin. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait.
Charlotte Flair and her bestie.
Wait, is it her birthday? It's Charlotte's birthday? And holy abs!
Bayley and
Did you guys see Charlotte's abs?
Two of the teams set to fight for the championship at WrestleMania.
I'm
They have
sorry,
something
but
to
like,
settle first
girl,
before that fatal four-way
those
with all of
are
us here
incredible.
in St. Louis.
Like, how do you even
It
get
is
those?
an awesome crowd.
What do you got?
11,620 here for Friday Night SmackDown as we welcome you. Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett with you. 2 weeks to Mania. You feeling this?
I'm feeling it. The locker room is feeling it. This audience is feeling it. Nervous energy
2 weeks
everywhere
away.
you look, not
2
more
weeks
so
away.
than right here in the next.
Awesome. Thank you so much to
fight.
Hassan Pluto Gamer for the nice comment today. I was gonna do space puns today, but once I started doing it, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna roll with this. This looks fine. We'll run with this.
Madison Square Garden, New York City. What?
Alrighty, BTW, we also got Nightwolf in the building. Hey, Nightwolf, thank you so much for the super chat. Nightwolf says, hey, Denise, did you see the new about Brock yesterday? And what are your thoughts? And will it impact Brock versus Oba? I find it odd that these allegations are coming out now. Sorry, guys, I gotta put on my glasses. I'm struggling today. Hold on one second.
You have to be able to think like that. Your father understood that.
All right,
better
apologies,
than
guys, but I'm
anybody.
struggling
But
to
from what I've seen so
I'm
far,
struggling to
you are
see
not
some of these
your
words right
father.
now. So I think you guys can
have
still
no
see my
idea
makeup,
who
though,
you're
right?
dealing with.
Oh, I hate wearing my stupid glasses.
I don't know
Hold on.
who Randy Orton is.
All right, we're just gonna have to roll like this.
I know he was
It is
doing
what it
stuff
is.
so violent.
Anyways,
and
so
so
yes,
vital on
Nightwolf,
this
I
very
saw a
show
little bit of the
that we
new
can't
allegations.
show it today.
I
And I know that
had
some of that
already
stuff
seen some of the stuff
was to
prior
you.
in regards to Brock Lesnar.
I am not
So
afraid of
a lot
Randy
of that
Orton, and I
stuff,
am not
I
walking
felt
into
like,
my
I
very
think I
first
read the
WrestleMania
parts that
main
I had
event.
kind of
You are
already
bringing
known
up
about
fathers.
from like the
I'm not mine,
previous
you're right.
allegations
Stephanie
that
McMahon,
had
with all
came
due
out.
respect,
So I don't
you
know
are
if
not yours
I don't think
either.
I was able to read the entire thing because from what I saw was like, oh, I knew that already because I had seen that in the other one that had originally came out. So
Unless you
I might have not
learn
gotten
to
through the
actually
entire thing,
think like
but I have
Randy,
seen those
then
allegations
you are
from the
going
prior
to lose that
document
title.
that came out. In terms of like now what is gonna happen, I'm not really sure because I mean we had
Thank
already
you.
seen some of this stuff like that was out there. So it's like, you know, I truly don't know what WWE plans to do or anything in regards to that. But it's a tough situation to talk about because it really is, it's really depressing, man, and it's really sad what happened. And I remember when I first read everything that happened to Janelle, it was absolutely horrific. And I couldn't get past that something like that had happened to somebody. So I feel like every time new stuff comes out, I'm just like, this continues to get even worse as you already been following the case. For those of you who have been following the case, thank you, Nightwolf. All right, we're kicking things off with Randy, which makes me wonder. I think Randy said that today we were probably going to find out who was on the other phone, on the other side of the phone. I think I saw that because he's in his hometown of St. Louis. My new rule around here is that I don't talk while they do the, they talk to me. Like, cause it's just like too fun to actually listen to. By the way, wow. I mean, I know we're in St. Louis, so I know that's why we got like a zillion Randy signs. But damn, St. Louis made sure to come show some love for their boy because there's so many Randy signs. So St. Louis loves their boy Randy Orton, their hometown boy.
Championship number 15 is the
Also, I
goal.
find it funny that there's a person in the crowd who has their like head and it says RKO me. You guys are gonna see that sign right now. It's front and center.
Just 2 weeks away, WrestleMania 42 in Vegas. Undisputed WWE Championship.
By the way, we got Antonio Metcalf. Hey, Antonio, thank you so much for this super sticker, dude. That's really freaking nice of you to send this in. Happy Friday, and I hope you're vibing good this weekend. Thank you, Antonio. We also got Tiffany Kunad. Hey, Tiffany. She says, hey, Denise and DWO fam. Hope everyone is having a great Friday. All those talks about peeps made me go, and we will be enjoying some peeps tonight. Tiffany, that's hilarious. That ended up inspiring you to go get some peeps. I went to the market the other day, and I almost bought peeps. I almost did, but I told myself, no, Denise. No, you're still on your WrestleMania diet. But and I was gonna buy jelly beans too, but then I was like, no, Denise, no. So I have been trying to restrict myself at this moment. But Tiffany, I'm as soon as WrestleMania is over, I'm getting peeps and jelly beans. Letting you some love, Tiffany. All right, let's see. I have a feeling like I hope that this opening segment is really exciting because. Come on, it's St. Louis, it's Randy. He's in the main event of WrestleMania. We got to go all in, baby. No holding back.
St. Louis, Missouri. What do you want to talk about?
Wait, he stole Cody's line. I had a feeling that was coming, by the way, that he was going to steal Cody's line. Damn, Randy's a line stealer. Crazy.
Now, it's no secret that this is my hometown. I was raised here from a very young man. I still call St. Louis home. And the next time you see me in this arena, I'm going to have number 15 firmly planted around my waist.
When's the next time they're back in St. Louis?
But make no mistake about it, ladies and gentlemen, I am not doing this for each and every one of you. No. I am doing this for me.
I love how everybody cheers that.
Family. And I am doing this for my real home, which isn't St. Louis, Missouri.
Let's not forget he's a heel.
It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in this front row. That's
sweet.
Who I am doing it for.
That's sweet. Of course. Oh, look, there's his wife. She's very lovely, by the way. I really like her a whole lot.
At WrestleMania 42, I am going to walk out of Vegas with the WWE Undisputed Championship around my waist. Hell, I maybe even be in the mood for it to be slung over my shoulder. But the fact of the matter is, Cody Rhodes, whether he walks, crawls, is carried, gurneyed, stretchered out of Vegas, it doesn't matter, because Cody Rhodes is going home from WrestleMania 42 empty freaking handed.
Damn, poor Cody. Cody's going to be booed crazy today, I feel. I don't think St. Louis is going to show any love to Cody at all. Ain't no way.
Cody gave me the green light.
Who is he,
It's
Lord?
not personal between
Whoever
Cody
got
and
that,
I.
please let me know.
He said I could be the Viper. He said I could do what I needed to do to be who I needed to be the best version of myself. Cody said that I could listen to the voices, and he had no problem of it. But Cody, I saw the voices are talking to you too. I saw you at Monday Night Raw.
Damn, these voices are getting around.
I saw you in the ring with one and only Stephanie McMahon, and she was not
Lyle.
lying to you. No. When she said that you could not beat me, she was not lying to you. And the voices in your head are saying the exact same thing, and I know it. They are saying that you cannot beat me because, Cody Rhodes, you are not a killer. What you have woken inside of me.
But he is the American Nightmare.
There's no putting back to bed.
That was a strange way of saying that. Not putting him back to bed. Oh, here we go. I can already hear the boos for Cody. I kind of want St. Louis to like really, really boo today, like extra strong.
The undisputed WWE champion, the American.
Like, don't even do the WOA, which I'm sure they will, but don't do it. Maybe we won't even. Oh, also shout out to Cody with the Easter colors. Let's see if they're gonna do it. They did. They did. They still did. I knew they would. But that would have been funny if they did it. Because they were like, no, we don't want to. You're Randy's opponent. Randy's our boy. Okay, I'm glad that we're getting straight to it, though. Some physicality. And those are some interesting pants that Cody's wearing. I feel like they're changing colors as the light moves. Very interesting suit there. Wait, is that Pat? Oh, that's Pat McAfee. What the hell? What?
What's he doing?
Okay. All right. I love how they wait, no. Wait, no. Please don't tell me he's the voice. He's not the voice, right? Oh my God, WWE.com had posted Pat McAfee as an option. Remember I joked about it?
In an RKO shirt and
Was that a spoiler? WWE literally had posted it on their website and we were laughing about it last week and the week before that.
Down on the champion.
I don't get it.
The Rams left town. The Blues aren't going to make the playoffs. The Cardinals are ass.
Guys,
And Randy Orton said,
WWE.com really spoiled that.
It's a tough night in St. Louis. Hey, foreign Adam Pearce, shut up. Randy. Oh. Hey, doofuses. You might wonder why I'm here, why I just kicked Cody Rhodes directly in the balls. About a month ago, I was doing a Q&A, and I was asked when I was going to return to the WWE, and I said that I thought the business had passed me by.
Did he mean the business of
This
commentary?
business that I loved since I was a kid, I could no longer watch. I thought it was absolute. Randy called me. He said the business didn't pass you by. It's just gone in a direction that none of us like. And I thought to myself,
What?
Who's us? Randy Orton? And he talked about the forgotten WWE fan, the Attitude Era fan, the one who woke up thinking to themselves, what? The ones who walked around and said, if you smell. The fans that put this company on their back to launch it into the multi-billion world universe that it is now, we've been forgotten about. Why? When I turn on WWE TV, I have to watch 2 5'5" guys do a 45-minute Iron Man match 10 weeks straight for no rhyme or reason when Randy Orton is around.
What? What the fuck does that even mean? So McAfee doesn't like wrestling?
Netflix, and I see all of the gorilla circle jerking themselves episode after episode after episode when Randy Orton is around.
Guys, what is happening?
To WrestleMania are still somehow available when Randy Orton is around.
I don't know if I would have mentioned that. I don't know if I would have mentioned that.
Fresh off the worst rated episode of all time.
I don't know if I would have mentioned that
As
either.
a puppet for a champion, a man that represents everything that we hate. Kick his ass, Randy. Kill him. Yeah. What I'm saying is, Cody, I'm the one on the phone telling Randy Orton he needs to kill everything. And it's not just for the 15th world title. It's because the business that you're leading is terrible. And he is going to save the business.
All right, guys. That's it. I don't know what to say. I can't believe that the answer was there all along on WWE.com. I saw the article and I laughed. And that was about a month ago. The whole time I was wondering why they would randomly throw in Pat McAfee's name in that. And I said, literally anybody but Pat McAfee, and it ended up being Pat McAfee. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. But, and it's funny too, because not that long ago, when was it that Pat McAfee cut that really impassioned promo on Monday Night Raw? You guys remember that promo that he cut that like everybody loved? Honestly, I feel like WWE is doing this because Pat McAfee is the name in sports. I think they want to, get some of that kind of buzz, I imagine. So I feel like that's why he was thrown into this storyline.
Weeks trying to figure out who the
and when he said he wasn't going to come back and do commentary, everybody was like, "Oh yeah, that totally means he's going to come back." But we all understood that to be totally different than what he ended up coming back to.
On a mission to destroy everything in WWE.
The undisputed champ struggles to get to his feet.
Bet you can't run
All right,
as fast as
guys.
T-Mobile.
I don't even know what to say.
We better pick it up because T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home
I
internet
don't even know
smartphone.
what to say. I'm just like, what?
Okay. T-Mobile.
I feel like they gotta explain this to me like I'm 5, because I don't even think the promo made sense. Like, honestly, can someone here truly make sense of this promo? Like, legit, make sense of this promo. Because I can't really make sense of the promo. Maybe somebody else understood it in a better way than I did. Please, if you did, let's just go in there with that. Oh my God. Oh God. Alrighty. Everybody's so confused. Everybody's so confused, guys. I am too. I'm supposed to be doing a post show, providing analysis for this. I don't know what to say. I wasn't fucking expecting Pat McAfee in this. We laughed about this. I'm not even kidding you. Wow. Oh my God. That's crazy, guys. That's so crazy. All right, let me get into what everybody's talking about here. I'm a little behind at the moment, but we got Jared Palmer here who says, do we think Carmelo answers the open challenge? Trick Williams do we think Carmelo Hayes answers the open challenge? Williams gets involved, setting up a triple threat for Mania. A lot of people want a triple threat. This has been a big conversation. So if it were to happen like that, Sure, but I think WWE has I think they made their bed and they're lying in it now, and I still think that they might just stick to a singles match. Thank you, Jared. We got Antonio Metcalf who says, hey, Denise, let's go. Dude, thank you, Antonio, for the super sticker and for the super chat, man. Wish I would have read this right before that Pat McAfee segment. We got Steven Marchuli who says, Tiffany should do an open challenge for WrestleMania. Not on the card yet. Crazy. You're right, Steven. And she was on the WrestleMania commercial, too. Who from the WrestleMania commercial doesn't have a match yet? Io was in the commercial, right? Because Io doesn't have a match yet. Tiffany Stratton doesn't have a match yet. Who else? Remind me who else was in that commercial that doesn't have a match yet. Thank you, Steven. We also got Greg Cherry Brown. What's up, Greg? He says, I hope they don't reveal who Orton is talking to now. Save it until Mania. Make Shane McMahon. Look, buddy, maybe even Shane McMahon would have made more sense at this point. Thank you, Greg. We got Fuzzy Balls here who says, Ren Sinclair and Kendall Gray deserve promotion from NXT. Love me some Ren QCC. Fuzzy Balls, they're very popular on NXT, and they're starting to gain like a lot of love. We got Larice Johnson here who says, Denise, I think I know who was on the phone. Bob Orton. We all thought that that's who was going to be on the phone, but lo and behold, my friends, it was Pat McAfee. And WWE really loves Pat McAfee. Like, I'm telling you, every time I would sit there listening to Triple H do the media call, not media calls, the press conference, he would always make sure to really, really put over Pat McAfee. And I think Nick Khan really likes him.
Face to face 2 weeks away.
We also got Dawn here. Hey, Dawn. She says, happy Friday, Denise. Love the Miles Bourne interview. Thank you for watching that. She says, looking forward to SmackDown as much as I love Johnny Miles. Johnny, as much as I love Johnny, Miles needs to win. Also, Los Americanos were over as fuck in New York. I heard that. We had so much fun cheering them on. I could tell. It definitely came through on TV, and I'm 100% with you. I also want Miles Bourne to defeat John Gargano, and that was even before my interview. Now, after my interview, I wanted even more. Thank you, Don. We got Tracy WV says, hey, is the caller 100 super chat for us. It's worth it, Tracy.
And he wasn't
I'm
done
sad.
there.
You might be sad now. No, Kevin Owens. We had hope for Kevin Owens. No, Kevin Owens.
On the phone telling Randy Orton he needs to kill everything. And it's not.
This is still insane, guys. All right, give me 1 second.
This is the person Randy Orton has been speaking to for weeks. Pat McAfee, and what a major statement sent to WWE champ Cody Rhodes just 2 weeks before their showdown at WrestleMania. The game has just changed before our eyes, thanks to Pat McAfee.
All right, here we go. Let's see if they add some additional context here.
Mission accomplished. Yeah, mission accomplished.
Yeah, man.
Is it
That's
though?
true, too.
Is it though?
I needed you in my ear. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, you got it, man. Sometimes you just gotta remind people that they're in the GOAT conversation.
So Pat McAfee's just a really big Randy Orton fanboy?
To save the business.
Is that what he's saying now? He's out there, he's gonna be Randy's young boy? That's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
We were save the business. That business, he at this point, champion is terrible.
Look, I don't disagree that the GOAT conversation Cody Rhodes represents everything WWE.
That's true. So why wouldn't Pat McAfee also be going after Roman Reigns and freaking Punk if that's also the case? You know? I don't know. By the way, we got Uncle Donk here who says, good evening. Randy can put a baby and crowd will cheer for him. It's terrible. Dude, I'm like, honestly shook right now. I'm so shook that I'm even using the word again. Thank you. Tracy here says, now I'm sad. What's in maybe WrestleMania will stand. Basically, I will keep rooting for you, keep rooting for Kale for that to happen. We get some happiness right now. Thank you, Tracy. You got Boss here because I do like this. Then I would have had words for you to make you feel better because I need some words myself. Spawner says, save the business. This is Mom, the Riders. Oh, God, don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that. I don't even want to think about that. Thank you. Mr. GRK Chef, their team who's off on Monday. Make no sense to me. It doesn't. It really makes no sense. And I think they just threw McAfee in there to get a name. You know, I think they're like, oh yeah, Pat McAfee is going to bring in all these viewers. I don't know, is he? Is he? Is he? Somebody that's more in line with the sports world, please let me know. I know Pat McAfee is popular, but this popular to be the one in the storyline? And I like Pat McAfee. That's the crazy part. But it just doesn't make sense to what we're doing here. Jared Palmer here says, well, I guess Pat was the cheapest option. Oh my gosh, I doubt it. Thank you, Jared. We got Jonathan here, says celebrities in the main event again. I know. And they had Jelly Roll involved in this. Now they got Pat McAfee. I mean, God, I don't know what's going on with them. Thank you, Jonathan. We got Dan Lutzko. What's up, Dan? He says, I have a feeling this was supposed to be Chris Jericho, and they had to change it up. My gut feeling. I absolutely doubt that, Dan. I absolutely, wholeheartedly doubt that. Thank you, Dan. We got Uncle Don here who says open challenge on WrestleMania is just goddamn lazy writing. Yeah, and they already did it with Brock Lesnar, but thankfully that ended up working out with him and Oba. Thank you, Uncle Don.
And her opponent, accompanied by B-Pat.
BTW, we also got Guitar Junkie here who says, well, we know Road Dogg is no longer writing SmackDown. I have no idea what the heck Pat was talking about. The way this was rolled out is not making sense. Yeah, that's how I feel too. He basically just came out and said he has an issue with everything that is wrong with WWE, and he brought up the fact that WrestleMania tickets are on sale. Honestly, I wouldn't have done that, guys. It's such a bad look. I don't know if I'm wrong about that, but I just don't like the idea of being like, yeah, I'm pissed because WrestleMania tickets, like basically what you're saying is, yeah, I'm pissed because there's WrestleMania tickets are still on sale. Like, let's not put that out there 2 weeks before. It just looks bad. It sounds bad.
And last week we heard from
Anyways, Rhea Ripley versus Meechin is starting now.
And saying, listen, I've been grinding for decades.
And then also
just like
today,
we've been putting in work just like you. And we're the ones that are forgotten.
If you guys are trying to get WrestleMania, for those that may be interested, they're doing a free Friday fee. I don't know what they're calling it, whatever. But the point is that for today only, they're doing no fees on, I'm assuming no Ticketmaster fees. I'm not sure which fees because there's like 50,000 fees. But they're doing no fees for WrestleMania tickets for today only. So
Judgment Day, let me get that one right.
I guess you're considering going to Mania, and then fees were, you know,
it is something.
What was ruining it for you? Well, you may want to take a look at that.
So the Aussie multiple-time world champion.
Again, I don't know which fees are being removed because I swear there's like 5,000 fees. Also, shout out to Rhea's gear. Looks amazing. Also, does Meechin. Meechin's wearing yellow today. I don't feel like we often see wrestlers. I was about to say, I feel like we often see wrestlers wearing yellow. And then,
this is where
call it. Jade goes out there with some yellow too. But I don't really feel like we see yellow that often anymore.
To pull her away from this match.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Jade Cargill. There is a distraction that cost her. Release German as Meechin takes advantage.
All right, we're going to a commercial break. Okay, BTW, thank you again to Guitar Junkie. We got Mr. Grimley in the building. What's up, Mr. Grimley? He says, well, I guess Pat is better off. It turned out it was Don Callis. Seriously, though, this makes no sense and promo was shit. And here's the thing. I will say this, though. Like, usually Pat McAfee is really good at promos. Like, right away, I thought about how, remember that Raw promo I was just talking about like 20 minutes ago that everybody loved because it was like such an impassionate promo about this and that. But, yeah, man, no, this came across as very, very try-hard behavior. Like, we are trying so hard to do something unexpected, off the wall, quote-unquote cool, that they threw this out there, but it really didn't need this. Like, I actually saw a tweet that I agreed with on Twitter the other day that said, you know, it was actually last Friday, and it was in regards to the Jelly Roll stuff with Randy and Cody. Someone said, like, you know, Randy and Cody, they have, you know, X amount of history, years of history together. Like, why are you guys having to include Jelly Roll in that? And now I can only imagine that it's going to be the same thing of like, wait, they have all of this history, all of these story, this thing that you guys could have done, and now you're throwing in Pat McAfee on this. That's wild. Anyways, thank you so much, Mr. Grimley. We also got well-rounded Leo. What's up, Leo? He says, why so many people have an issue with Pat being heel? Pat was a great heel in NXT. Also, promo basically is saying WWE has sucked, which is has. You don't want to go out there and tell people that. And it does not make any sense. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense for Randy to listen to Pat. But I guess Randy's listening to Pat because he's stroking his ego. That's all he's doing is stroking his ego. It does not make sense, and it comes across as super, super trying really hard to do something unexpected. But I was hoping that it would just make a little bit more sense. But wow. Thank you, Leo. We got Eddie H here. What's up, Eddie? He says, I thought April Fool's was over because Pat just April Fooled us on his news that he won't be returning to WWE. Now, I'm trying to remember when he said that. Did he specifically say commentary, or did he just say WWE? I don't remember what words he specifically used. So maybe in there with the wording that he might have used might have been the telltale sign. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Thank you so much, Eddie. We got Antonio. Antonio, thank you again for the super chat. He says, whoever the U.S. Women's Champion is, don't have a match at Mania. That's Julia. So hopefully, I thought that's what they would probably be adding to WrestleMania. I'm still waiting for the EO match to be added. I'm waiting for that match to be added for the U.S. title. And then there was another one, and I'm blanking on it right now, but there was another match for on the men's side that I was waiting to be added. I don't remember who it was, but I was expecting it to be added. It might have been over on the Raw side, kind of leaving my head right now, but hopefully I'll remember in a second. But Antonio, thank you so much for sending this in. Yeah, it's crazy because like there's still a lot of people where you're like, hey, are they going to be on Mania? Are they not going to be on Mania? Like Carmelo, is Carmelo going to make it to WrestleMania?
2 weeks ago, Jade Cargill, the women's champion.
All right, we're back on
SmackDown.
Thank you, Antonio.
There. And B-Fab and Meechin.
Todd says, I think I'd rather have it be Ted DiBiase Jr. than Pat. Makes zero sense to be bring Pat in for this. Man, I guess Pat McAfee is just a really big Randy fanboy. I'm telling you.
With strikes.
Thank you, Don.
Controlling this match.
We got Terrence Matthews here. It says, to be fair, we never had any reason to believe it was someone important. That's not true necessarily. If some Randy Orton,
Jade Cargill, and of course the vicious
ice from them, it should be taken seriously. It's not like it's a crate. That's not like it's a mystery inside of a crate.
What a great counter into the suplex.
All right, that should be the question. What was a better reveal? I want everybody to vote. What was a better reveal? Pat McAfee being the person on the phone or Danhausen in the crate? What was the better reveal? Danhausen crate, Pat McAfee on the phone. I'll wait for your response. You also got well-rounded Leo says, Denise, I'm watching JJ View. He said WWF sucks with people love. Why is this different? Oh, Leo, please do not compare Jericho's debut with this. No, absolutely not. And go listen to the wording of that promo and then listen to it side by side with what Pat McAfee said, and it is a night and day difference. Leo, Chris Jericho's debut in WWE, legit, one of the best things ever. Not even in the same universe, not in the same light years, not in the same conversation. Thank you, Leo.
Bloody Ripley can be.
Able to escape.
We got Lewis here who says Pat because everyone knew it was Danhausen. James says Danhausen. Adam says Danhausen. Joseph says Danhausen. I knew everybody was going to say Danhausen. We got Jace here who says Danhausen by a mile. So we got 06 here who says Danhausen, Revealhausen. Oh, shit. Yeah, Real's about to finish off Meechin.
And somehow Meechin survived.
Yeah, that is absolutely astounding when you look at the double whammy of offense.
All right, I guess Danhausen's the better reveal. The people have spoken.
Michin kicks out of that. I will never know, but Michin is double top. But wait up, Joe.
Oh, good luck dealing with this. Riptide couldn't land. Instead, Michin able to slam her down.
Great reflexes from Michin there, and it had to be because that was game over.
Oh, I thought Rhea was going to finish off Michin. I'm surprised it's still going.
And Rhea as groggy as they come, but still throwing those capoeira-type strikes at her opponent. I think very indeed for Michin here.
And then powering a right back.
Oh,
a great counter by Michin.
Damn.
Spike on the top of her head is Rhea Ripley. And Rhea's wobbled.
Eat defeat. Could it be Michin?
Yeah, I was going to say good for Michin, but
Ripley.
Rhea.
Never doubt her.
And that would have been the biggest win of Michin's career. And what a shocker it would have been for Rhea Ripley, who is living dangerously here.
By the way, we got Jared Palmer here who says, let's not forget these are the same riders who thought it would be a good idea to make Gunther struggle to beat a Backlash. Yeah, and I was the only person who was apparently mad about that when I talked about that on my review. Everybody was like, I loved it, I loved it, I loved it. And I was like,
sitting ringside, getting a good look as
I was
Michin.
so mad about that. And I felt like I
Rhea,
was alone during that time.
And all of a sudden,
I did not get that at all.
Ripley refusing
Thank you, Jared.
to be denied here and looking for that prison trap.
Prison trap. Locked in.
That's a tap, bro. It's over.
There it is, tap out.
As she looks through Jade Cargill and
Rhea,
release
you had
it.
to have known that was
And
going to
now
happen,
Beef
Rhea.
Fab gets right in there against Ripley.
Oh, shit. Yep, nice.
She's staring through her.
All right, let's see. We need some physicality now with oh no.
Cut down from behind.
Michin just took out. Oh no, looks like they're gonna kick Rhea's ass again.
At WrestleMania, Jade Cargill, but now getting mugged by B-Fab and Michin. It is impossible to defend yourself against women as vicious as this.
And now we've seen three
Ooh,
straight
she topped her.
hits of
The brutality.
It's Jade Cargill.
Okay, hey! Radio's here.
In time.
Yeah.
Ego Sky.
Yes.
Dearest
Yes.
ally that will be
Yes.
navigated right now.
Yes.
Just in the nick of time for Rhea bloody Ripley. No.
Let's
final
see.
woman
They
for the
can't
job.
take out. Oh, what happened? Don't drop it there like that. Yay, love this reunion. See, it's nice to have a friend. Shout out to T-Swift. It's nice to have a friend.
Head over here to the blue brand and help Manny out. Jade Cargill did not like a taste of her own lips in just 2 weeks before that showdown at WrestleMania.
ETW, we got Nightwolf here. It's looking good for Tiffany being on the WrestleMania card, and she is in the Vegas commercial. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, she should be in a top matchup. She's numbers.
You just should have listened to us. See, Randy went back to just being Randy Orton. It's almost as if the universe is right again.
The only person that hasn't accepted Jeff, well, you.
Guys, I'm not going back and forth with you, okay? If you want to take credit for what Randy did, that's fine. How about this? I'll talk to Aldis. Me and you, we can fight tonight.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say that you're a pretty big fan of making bad decisions, Matt Cardona.
I was going to say, I hope they have Matt Cardona defeat Alistair, because Matt's been taking a bunch of L's.
How do you challenge me to fight for this lantern tonight? But after what happened to those tag team titles, I'm not letting this thing out of my sight. So with that being said, I need somebody out of the family to step up and take care of this howdy problem. So please tell me, who's it gonna be?
Why are we fighting for that lantern?
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Why?
Finally, someone's questioning
for that
this.
lantern?
Answer
That damn
him.
thing has been nothing but problems for all of us.
Yes, finally, someone in this
Especially
group is making sense.
Okay, I got a better idea. Why don't you go out there and fight for this lantern then?
Good.
Why? Why would he fight for the lantern? He
handle
just
Howdy.
said. He just said
I'm
he
going out
doesn't
there.
understand why they're fighting for the lantern.
But before you do, don't mess this up.
Bruh. Imagine you're questioning, why do I have to? Oh my gosh, yeah, that sounds like something you have to do at work where you're like, why do I have to do this task? This sounds really tedious and it's not making any sense for anybody. And then your boss is like, well, you gotta do it. And that's it. You gotta do it because your boss said so. That's what this segment was. Anyways, but as I was saying though about Tiffany Stratton, is that Tiffany Stratton is numbers. Like this girl, every time I post a video of her, like she gets so many views. And there are other wrestlers that you would think would get more views. And no, like Tiffany Stratton's numbers are high. And that's usually like a way that I can tell whether or not someone's like obviously like popular. So it is a little baffling that they don't have really anything major surrounding Tiffany Stratton, especially since she came back from Royal Rumble looking a million times even better than ever, which she kind of already did, but still, I don't know. It feels a little disconnected from what she was doing, you know, if we talk about like the year before. Thank you, Night Wolf. We also got Cool Fool 1980 here who says, believe it or not, I would rather seen Cody's former tag team partner and polarizing figure, Hardcore Holly. Damn, bro, I haven't thought about Hardcore Holly in a really long time. I legit haven't thought about him in a long time, but I always make this funny joke. Well, not a funny joke, but I tell this funny story though. When I was a little girl, I remember thinking that Hardcore Holly, Crash Holly, and Molly Holly were like legitimate cousins because I thought they all looked the same because they all had the same color hair. When they had that bleach blonde hair, all three of them, I swore, I really truly believed that they were family. So that's always what I think about when I think about the Hollies. Thank you, Cool Fool. What up, Joe comes in? Hey, Joe, who I got to meet at Squared Circle Expo. He said, I think the Pat McAfee segment was a success. He is the heel. People are supposed to be dodging on it. Not to mention, people are talking about it. That is all that matters. Joe, I think it depends on how you look at it. Sometimes people want what they're watching to make sense. Some people don't care. I think it depends on where you land on that spectrum of things. I want things to make sense. I want things to feel like they were thought out because I like to see my pro wrestling the way that I would like if I was sitting down and watching a series on Netflix where if I click on the next episode, I wanted to make sense with what I just watched. Obviously, I know that wrestling and, you know, your favorite show on Netflix are two different things. Of course, I get that, but there are storylines here that I like to follow and I like to pick up on little things and I like to see things make sense. And that's why I look at this and I go, well, that doesn't make any sense. Why? But I think some people just accept things and they just accept whatever WWE gives them. But that's to each their own. If you want to, that's great. And I'm happy that you're liking this. You're totally allowed to like this. But for me, it just doesn't make any sense at all. Now, does that mean that it's going to be awful at WrestleMania? No. Does that mean it's going to be awful the next few months? No, not necessarily. But at this point in time right now, it just doesn't make any sense. And did they knock it out of the park with that promo? No, I don't think so because I thought it was confusing and it didn't make any sense. But like you brought up the point of everybody talking about it. If that's a win for you, then that's a win. But it's kind of like they say all publicity is good publicity. So I almost see that like this, where it's like, even when bad shit happens, people talk about it. But sometimes that pushes people in a frustrating way. All right, let me get the audio
NXT,
back.
It is
Thank you,
Stand
Joe.
and Deliver. Will be at the factory here.
We got
St.
Antonio who
Louis.
says
Comes
both
your way
were
tomorrow at
horrible.
7 p.m.
That's when
Eastern.
we were having the
4
argument
Pacific.
of the
Tickets
better
are on
reveal.
sale
Pat
by way of
McAfee
Ticketmaster.
or
Of course, you can
Danhausen
watch
in the
it on
crate.
YouTube in the US, Netflix
Thank you, Antonio.
internationally. Joe Hendry defending the NXT
That's funny.
Championship. All three of his opponents have been targeting him. Who will come out as the NXT champ Saturday night? Stand and Deliver. Going to be awesome here in St. Louis.
All right, there's Rhea and Io.
Thank you. You're the best.
Oh, excuse me, Rhea. You've been outnumbered ever since Jade recruited Michin and BFAB. Was Io showing up tonight a proactive way of evening the odds ahead of WrestleMania?
Come on, Kath. I mean, week after week, Jade has proved to me that she can't do this on her own. But the thing is, she didn't think that I had a backup plan. The difference between Jade and I is she has followers. Well, me, I got friends.
Oh, that's sweet.
Friends.
Hey.
So no matter what, I will always have you back, Rhea.
Thank you.
I thought she was going to say, I will always love you.
And when we're together, we're bloody unstoppable. And that is exactly why, when it comes to WrestleMania, I will be walking out the new women's champion. Catch you later.
Well, thank God Io had her back moments ago. There's Uncle Howdy. Of course, she's been out without the Wyatt Six.
Alrighty. By the way, we got Guitar Junkie who says, after the Pat McAfee reveal, I feel like Danhausen has cursed every WWE fan. Oh no. Maybe the curse is real.
Well, the Fireflies
Guitar
are out
Junkie.
in force, but the lead
We also got Uncle
Firefly,
Dunk here
that
says, I was so
lantern,
sure Jericho signed with
has been
WWE.
missing
Don't
for
matter. Don't think he'll
months.
move the needle at this stage of his
Because it's
career.
in the possession of Solo Sikoa and the
I
NXT.
posted a predictions video of what I think that I expect for Jericho to do on the AEW side. I feel like I was expecting more of a conversation about Jericho returning to AEW, and I felt like a lot of people just didn't really care. I don't know, did anybody notice that, or is it just me? It's not like they didn't care about Jericho per se. It's just that they didn't care that he returned to AEW and didn't go to WWE. Like, I just didn't really see that much traction on the post and such. Whereas I do think if Jericho would have debuted in WWE, not debuted, excuse me, returned to WWE,
of Shinsuke Nakamura.
I do think that like numbers would have been like, you know, exploding. But I think that it has just a lot to do with at the end of the day, you know, people just click on WWE stuff a lot more, and it's almost like if it's not happening in WWE, they just don't care. Like, there are certain people that only care about what's happening in WWE, and they don't care about anything else. Like, it might as well be invisible, like non-existent. And I've been noticing that, and I'm like, holy shit, like that's crazy. But it just goes to show how different groups of fans are, and how different there's different subcategories of fans, and wrestling fans, and WWE fans, and all of that.
Taking the careers of the MFTs back to the top.
Thank you, Uncle Dunk.
Solo Sikoa knows full well that the Wyatts are nothing without their lantern. That is why he is so keen.
We also got Cyclops better than Wolverine, who says Io's a good friend, unlike that Solruka. I am not doing this with you on a Friday. I will argue with you on a Tuesday about this.
Just sends his
Thank you, Cyclops better than Wolverine.
Right into the top rope.
We also got Jeff Words. What's up, Jeff? He says, LOL, comparing Jericho's debut with Pat is comparing Picasso and a 3-year-old's finger painting. And at least a 3-year-old finger painting has, like, you feel some love towards that. Like, at least if someone shows me a 3-year-old's painting, I'll be like, oh, that's so sweet, you know? Like, even then, I'll be like, oh. No, but yeah, no, that is a little too, I couldn't co-sign on that one. I could not co-sign on that one. Thank you, Jeff. Also, hope you're doing good this Friday, and thank you so much for this generous super chat. We got Brian Watson here. Hey, what's up, Brian? He says, I enjoyed it. Also, they told you why they let go of Road Dogg ratings. Wait, hold on, Brian. Is the second part sarcasm? Sometimes it's hard to tell when it's like written down, but the second part is sarcasm, right? 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 All right, let me know. Thank you so much, Brian, for the super chat. Oh, man, what a day, guys. What a day. Oh, my God. What a day. Oh, thank you so much, too, by the way, to Timothy here. He says, Denise, I really enjoyed the Miles Bourne interview. I love the interviews you do, especially like Tatum Paxley interview as well. Dude, I love whenever WWE says, you got 30 minutes with this person. I'm like, yes! Because, like, whenever I get 30 minutes, you know, or like a little bit more than, 15 or 10 or 5 or 3, you know how it is. Whenever I get more than that, I can really like deep dive into the conversation. And I feel like when I really get to deep dive into the conversation, you get more out of it. And so the viewers get more out of it and the viewers getting more enjoyment from it. So I always get so happy. And I feel like that's why you also probably like the Tatum interview, because with Tatum, I was also able to deep dive with her and really get into the weeds of things and talk and really have a conversation. And so I think that's honestly what it is there. Thank you so much, Timothy. Alrighty. Also, we got Uncle Don who says, hi, guys. Okay, I know exactly what you're doing there. Hi, guys. Wait, you're doing what I think you're doing, though, right? I didn't just like, what if you're just saying hi, guys? And then I made it into, hi, guys. Okay, I think. All right, I hope I got your joke, Uncle Don, or else I'm going to feel really stupid right now. See, look, Bill W. from New York's also doing it. Hi, guys. Oh, man, that's so funny. That is hilarious. Let's see. All righty, let me go through some more stuff. All right, let's see. Where did we go? I left off somewhere. All right, we got Terrence Matthews here who says, I hope they are going to shelf the I hope they are not going to shelf the Io Kyrie Asuka triple threat so she can manage Rhea's match. No, I don't think. Oh, she could be in a situation. Well, here's the thing. Oh, let's think about this. You could have both things, actually. You can have that triple threat. Hopefully they make it, fingers crossed. And they could put that on one night. And then maybe the second night, or depending on wherever they put Jade's match with Rhea, maybe she could be in Rhea's corner. And that's not an issue. You can do both things. Thank you, Terrence.
Sokoa, the leader of the MFT,
we also got IGN Sucho. What's up, IGN? He says, at least Randy wasn't talking to himself, and I'd rather have Pat involved than Vince. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. He says, also, I love Pat, and I'm going to let them cook before judging hard.
The tag team
but that's what I'm saying, though. Like, we're talking about what we've seen right now
before this match between Tama Uncle Howdy. Tama Tonga turning to Solo Sikoa and saying, why are we fighting for that lantern? It has been such a problem for us.
I'm talking about right now what we got from Friday Night SmackDown at
Tonga,
face
who's been
value.
in complete control throughout.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sees Uncle Howdy rallying to his feet and mounting a comeback.
But I actually wouldn't have minded Randy talking to himself.
Uncle Howdy really turning up the dial now. Finally, he's got a little opportunity and he has to make it stick.
Want to be surprised with an actual person. But I would have been more intrigued in a storyline where Randy is sort of maybe talking to himself. Not crazy, though. Not like a crazy person, but kind of done in a cool way.
Body part like Uncle Howdy does here. Sometimes you fight instinctively. You throw a punch, not realizing briefly that you have a busted hand, and that really caught Howdy there, just when he was getting the wind in his sails.
And Howdy was trying to use it right away. Remember, he opened up this match going for the mandible claw. And Tama Tonga was able to deny that.
For example, like this MFT Wyatt 6 storyline, this has been months. So I hated this for months. For months. If anybody tells me to let this storyline cook, I swear to God, I'll blow my brains out. Because I've been letting this storyline. It's just taken years away from my life.
Has the mandible claw and Solo Sikoa.
Fuzzy Ball says, I hope we see a Sasha Banks return. I don't think that's going to happen. Sorry, Fuzzy Balls. I don't mean to shoot down your hopes, but still with AEW. So it's if we ever see Sasha Banks return in WWE, it's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute. Thank you, Fuzzy Balls. Mr. K says, anybody else not into this match? Me. Mr. Know-It-All says, I just can't with this feud anymore. Exactly. Miami Scorp says the same thing. Does anyone else care about this feud? Nope.
Sister Abigail.
Woo.
Here's your winner, Uncle Howdy! Tama Tonga told Solo, I'm doing this on my own.
Well, Solo Sikoa came down to help Tama Tonga.
By the way, are you guys able to hear me all right? Prince of Mischief, are you able to hear me? I hope my audio is not too loud where you guys can't hear me. Let me know if it's a nice happy bellin'.
I understand what Solo did there.
We got Ditwan who says SOS end this feud, please. SOS.
I was trying to help.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
dun.
was trying to help you. I didn't help you. I'm like, just stop. Wait, what are you doing? Get him to me.
He's like, I'm done with this shit. I've had enough of this. Hey, this is babyface right here, man. He's low-key being a babyface.
Tama told him that lantern's
He's
been
telling him.
problems
He's
for
making
us.
sense right now. He's saying, we're done with this, bro. We got to move on. He's right. He's right. He's right. Yes. Good job. Yeah. Good job. That's been the most interesting thing that's happened in this whole damn feud.
Of the boss, regardless of if you're Tama Tonga or not.
Miz, I'm worried about the curse. I know. But this past week for me, it's been a little bit toxic. I helped a lady put a bag on the overhead in the plane. She didn't even ask me.
Oh, thank you so much, Don. Thank you.
Grunting. It's obnoxious. It's loud.
There is no curse, man. Bro, we got to have hot water in the hot tub. Tell Nick Aldis his credit
He's
card
building
declined.
his house, the house thing.
If you guys looking for memberships to be in the new Judgment Day, bro, we full of applications. We're not taking any.
Very funny. You know what your problem is, Truth? You don't take anything seriously, yet everything goes your way, doesn't it? You don't earn it. Just for once in your life, I'd love for you to master something, inspire someone, zone in. I challenge you.
Say less. Challenge accepted. And I never met you a day in my life. You just open challenged us to a tag match. I'm gonna go talk to Nick Aldis before you change your mind. There will be a tag team championship match tonight on SmackDown in St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, I lowered the audio just a little bit, so hopefully that helps.
We just get a tag title match.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe their luck is starting to change.
Master Inspires Zone In.
Is there a doll hanging in the back? Or am I
next,
seeing things?
We will hear from the new United
I
States
swore I
champion,
saw some
Sami
sort of
Zayn.
doll.
Live. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, did you see that, Anthony? Was that like it was kind of it was in the little, I don't even know whatever the hell that thing was. It was kind of like hanging there. I don't know. I really hope I'm not seeing. The last thing I want to start seeing is dolls everywhere. Can you imagine? Instead of I see dead people, I see dolls. Yo, that could actually be a little scary. Okay, thank you. Up North says there was a doll. Oh God, thank goodness. I don't want to have to go to the therapist and be like, I'm seeing dolls everywhere. Yo, that would be hella scary, man. Hella scary. Oh man. All right, let's see what else everyone's talking about here. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, so obviously Pat is in Randy's corner. Does that mean Skinny Jelly Toast is in Cody's corner? I hope not, because he has the whole thing going on with Kit Wilson. Is he still not doing that? I don't know if they're gonna have Jelly Roll on Cody's corner. They might. I didn't even think about that. It's a possibility there. Damn. I just don't feel like we need all that. We really don't. But all right, whatever. To each their own. We got Marshman96 says it could be worse. It could be Travis Scott, and he could do like a long 40-minute entrance. All right, we got Marshman96 says, so is Pat going on his show every day, talk about how awful WWE is? That's the great business. Buy our tickets. We suck. Can you imagine Can you imagine if he goes on there and he says the same things he said right now on SmackDown? You know, WWE is so bad that I had to go out there. They can't sell no tickets, so I had to go out there and tell Randy. Now, what's going to happen if they don't sell no more? If they still don't sell tickets? What's Pat McAfee's going to look like a goof? I don't know, man. I feel the same way about this that I felt when they put out that clip of AJ Styles saying that WrestleMania has lost its allure. I thought, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Come on, guys. We got to, I don't know. This is one where we got to mask it. Let's, I don't know. Thank you, Marshman. We got Fuzzy Balls here. It says Alistair and Zelina are one of the best WWE couples. They're a very cute couple. They're very cute. I really like them. I don't know if they're my favorite WWE couple. My favorite WWE couple of all time is Chyna and Eddie because they were fun. And then recently, I would say Liv and Dom. I'm trying to think if there's another couple that I really liked. On NXT, I had fun with Indy and Dexter. Believe it or not, I actually enjoyed that. I don't know why, but I did. I'm sure there's more that I'm not thinking about right now. Thank you, Fuzzy Balls. We got Terrence Matthews here who says, if we ever see Sasha Banks return, then when they talk about how she's been wrestling all over the world, at least it'll be accurate this time. That is true. I like when they're like, oh, you've been other places. Where? Say where. Oh, you've been wrestling and winning championships. Where? Say where. You went to go make your name elsewhere. Where? Say where. WWE, say where. But it is true, though. Mercedes, has been going everywhere. Everywhere. On last week's Busted Open, I was interviewed, maybe last week, no, 2 weeks ago, I think, 3 weeks ago, somewhere around there. I was interviewing Gabby Forza, and she was talking to me about how, like, she got to train with Mercedes, or not train with Mercedes, but she got to be on a card with Mercedes, I think in Paris or something. And dude, I don't know. I feel like Mercedes was getting a lot of shit and a lot of hate, but she's really doing a lot to, you know, help women, independent women's wrestlers in other promotions. And I know this because I hear the women's wrestlers talk about it, and it's very cool. Anyways, thank you, Terrence.
Under podcast. This is going to come your way
on
Saturday, April 18th. So the two all-time icons, one stage, no script, Cena and Taker.
I like how they're promoting no script. Yeah, no shit. That's what a podcast is. It's unscripted. Hey, there's
I Drew.
There's Jacob.
So this is what it is, huh? Me and you, one-on-one at WrestleMania. You talking about unsanctioned, huh? Then my life has been a roller coaster, non-stop. I went from the streets to county jail, from the independents to WWE. Hell, I done made it out. You see, when you come from the gutter, you're forced to be a product of the environment. It ain't about who's wrong. It ain't about who's right. It comes down to survival. Let's keep it 100. Every decision I made, every day I was locked up, it brought me right here to this very moment. Because in this match, there are no rules. There was no one there to stop me, no one to break it up. And for damn sure, ain't no one there to tell me what I can or cannot do to your punk ass. Hi, Drew. So at WrestleMania, you're in my world. Let's see if you make it out. You know what I mean?
I like this vignette. I like the little sirens, the bar, the cage to mimic the J. That was cool.
Hey, I want to thank you just for giving me the opportunity to go out and talk to these people and celebrate this U.S. championship. Can you confirm or deny? Did I hear I'm going to have pyro?
I can confirm.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Look, I also just want to apologize about last week. I know things got a little testy.
Sammy.
Testy
No need to apologize. I didn't give you anything. There was no spot for you. You did what Sami Zayn does. You made a spot for yourself.
Thank you very much.
Now you go out there Talk to those people.
I'm about to.
All right.
Oh, man. They're going to boo the hell out of Sammy. Oh, well, I guess Trick's going out there first. Hey, I just saw Carmelo in the background, guys. Y'all see Carmelo in the background? He was getting something from the vending machine. I like the song.
Well, Trick Willie with some extra star power with them tonight.
Oh boy, Lil Yachty in the house.
Trick Willie says a way of poking Sammy right in the side and one up in him lately, doesn't he?
Trick one on first.
We got Uncle Dog here. Says Macho Man and Elizabeth still the best wrestling couple because their on-screen persona was very nice on screen.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Uncle Dog.
Please welcome, accompanied by a Grammy Award-winning nominee and multi-platinum and diamond artist Lil Yachty, Trick Williams.
I wonder how many more Trick Williams cosplays we're going to be seeing for WrestleMania week, by the way.
Trick Willie's taking it all in.
And this audience here in St. Louis is loving it too. And Trick Williams.
Shout out to Melon Mysteries hanging out with us over on Twitch. We got Jeff in here. Shout out to Word of Mouth. We got Joseph.
What?
We also got DDG Bruce City.
What?
We got Daniel Tony in here. We got Dip One. We got Big G. We got Jonathan. We got Genius.
St. Louis! Hey, check it out. The truth is, I came out here tonight to celebrate my first match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, good for him, man. Fuck yeah, I get it.
But I couldn't help but notice, since it is WrestleMania season and we're bringing out all the stars.
Oh, tell me about it. They're everywhere.
Jelly Roll, Pat McAfee. Then it's only right that I bring out my boy. I'm talking about Lil Yachty.
Hey, brother, I want to let you know I appreciate you and I want to congratulate you because WrestleMania is not for no little boys and little girls. It's for legends in the making, and that's what you is, brother.
I appreciate that, my dog. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
But I need for you to understand something. I ain't bring you out here just to celebrate.
What
I got to ask you something.
What?
And y'all got to understand, me and Lil Yachty go way back like white walls on the Cadillac.
Let's talk about it.
So maybe, if it's cool with you,
what?
We pack up
and
get the all white
and go where?
Bring the meat coat.
Where?
And bring it to WrestleMania.
That's what I'm talking
with your boy
about,
Trick
baby.
Williams.
I thought you would never ask.
Because you know, Yachty, there's nothing in the world that I will not do to get that United States championship.
What you saying?
I'm saying I ain't taking no lip off no gingerbread man.
Hey.
You say what?
He called Sammy and Gingerbread Man.
I said I ain't taking no lip off no gingerbread man.
Get him.
Gingerbread.
Get him.
Ginger ale.
Get him.
Ginger tea.
Get him.
Ginger beer.
Get him.
Ginger root. Ginger snap. Ginger. It don't matter.
Ginger. Felt like I had to say it one more
I
time.
want to let you know, brother, I like what you're doing in this company. You awful disrespectful.
I can get real disrespectful, dog. They don't understand. I can get real disrespectful.
How?
I think I'm going to show them at WrestleMania. I'm going to give them a little preview. When I get to the top rope, and I tell them, hit Sami Zayn's pyro, because Trick Williams runs SmackDown.
He cold.
All right, just bring out Sammy now. Honestly, bring out Sammy. Let's just get something between Sammy and Trick now.
Oh, wow. That was Zayn's pyro. That was Sammy's pyro. The celebratory pyro that he was asking for.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, upstaged once again by Trick Williams is the United States
Guitar Junkie says Ginger Mahal. I don't even think I caught that one.
That's good, Trick. I think you're
Yeah, they're booing Sammy. Thanks a
already
lot,
planning the
WWE.
celebration. This
Y'all
is
got the
Trick
people to
Williams.
turn
You've got
on
the
Sammy.
celebration planned. You've got the music. You've got the pageantry. You've got the rap artist. You've got all the presentation down. And that's all well and good, Trick. I'll be honest with you. The pageantry's never really been my thing. My thing's a little bit more dressed down, a little bit more working class. My thing is really what happens when I step between these ropes and what I do in this ring, Trick Williams.
Damn, no one cheered that. We're supposed to cheer that, dude.
And here's the thing.
He's a wrestler.
At WrestleMania, there's going to be about 50,000 seats, and every single one of them is going to be pointed at the ring. And once the bell rings, you're going to learn in a hurry that all the fur coats, all the rap superstars, all the great music is not going to save you, because when you were in the ring with me, you were in with one of the best to ever do it.
Damn, guys. WWE did
And
Sammy
Trick,
dirty, bro.
At WrestleMania, I am going to humble your ass.
They're getting the people to hate Sammy. That's crazy. Whoop. Technically, like his promo, with all the words he's saying, that's a babyface promo, but the fans just don't care.
Hey, hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. I think Ginger Snap is pretty upset. But look here, Sami Zayn, there's something that you failed to realize, something that you failed to mention. The only reason you got that United States Championship is because of Trick Williams. Let's talk about it. Let me help you out even more. The only reason you're going to WrestleMania. Wow. It's because of Trick Williams. Let's talk about it. Thank you, Trick Williams. You're welcome, Sami Zayn.
Okay, baby, for those of you that wanted to see that triple threat, let's see what happens today. This could change things. He's got his gear out too, so let's see what happens.
By punching him in the mouth. Carmelo Hayes.
Now, hold on. I just can't sit back and watch all this go down like that. Trick, you and I, we got history a mile long. And don't you worry, you're going to get your receipt, and I'm going to spin the block on you. And I know the perfect place to do that. But first, Sammy, the way you did that last week, you know what? That don't sit right with me. That don't sit right with anybody here either. Sammy, for months, I carried SmackDown on my back. I carried that United States Championship on my back. All for you to take that title. When I had it at the 1 yard line and you think you're gonna be the one that's gonna run across the end zone? No freaking way.
Yeah, I
So
think
Sammy,
they're going to
do me
add
a
him to the
favor.
match somehow.
You listen to these people. They'll tell you right now, we don't want Sami Zayn. We want Melo.
Now the crowd better start cheering for Melo even louder, because he needs to get even louder cheers. There you go.
So Sammy, listen to these people. Give these people what they want. I'm not asking you.
Oh my gosh, they're going to do a rematch?
My rematch.
Sammy's going to say yes, I think.
Carmelo, I've already told you, you know this is not a secret. I think the world of you, I do. And I agree with you. You did. You carried SmackDown on your shoulders for what was it, 9 weeks, 10 weeks? Every week doing the open challenges. You did phenomenal. I take nothing away from you, and I 100% do think you deserve this. I do. But here's the thing. You had an open challenge. I answered it, and I beat you. And in doing that, I punched my ticket to WrestleMania. I'm sorry. I genuinely am sorry that it came at your expense in any way. But the fact is, this match is already official. So you want a rematch for the championship? I'm happy to give it to you, but it's going to have to wait till the other side of WrestleMania.
Oh,
come on, ginger ale. Nobody wants to hear that, man. What happened to all that integrity you have? I say you give that man a chance.
You know, as much as I want to tell you to shut your mouth and stay out of it, you're actually... He has a point. He does have a point. Because the truth is, if Trick Williams didn't get involved last week in our match, would I have beat you? I think so, but we'll never know for sure because Trick Williams did get involved. And here's the thing, it's happened to me too. It's happened to me too. When Cody Rhodes took advantage of an opportunity, I called him out about it. When Randy Orton took advantage of an opportunity at Cody's expense, I called him out about it. So now I'll admit, the same thing happened, and for once it worked out in my favor, and you would think I'd be thrilled about it. And I am. I'm happy I'm going to WrestleMania. But I don't feel good about that, Mello. All right? I don't.
This is messy.
That's the truth.
All right, so quit yapping.
This whole situation is messy. All right, he's either going to give him the rematch or they're just going to add him to the matchup. One of those two. One of those two. Let's see. I think he's going to have to do the rematch.
All right. Carmelo, you want your rematch? Fine, you got it.
All right, there you have it. The rematch is happening
here in St. Louis.
That's great.
You win, and it's Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams. But if I win, the United States champion Sami Zayn walks in and takes on Trick Williams.
All right, what do we think? We're going to get shenanigans, or is Carmelo taking his title back? Which of the two? I prefer it to be a triple threat because a triple threat would actually be a stronger matchup than if it's Carmelo versus Trick. Because I've seen Carmelo versus Trick. I think they're better off adding Sami to that.
Oh! Just one cheap shot too many for Sami Zayn.
Well, Yanni shakes his head and goes, checks on his friend, but we've got the rematch.
Ooh. Oh my God, this is wild, guys. This is wild. Miami Scorp says, more wrestling, less talk. Ditwan here says it would be a triple threat. I hope it is. I think a triple threat would be better.
Why would you do that? Why would you give the Lancer back to the family court? Huh? Why? You got some type of game plan and I don't know how to.
It's done.
They're still arguing about this?
Stupid Lantern was tearing us apart. Let's get back to real business. Taking over SmackDown and taking all the titles.
Jeff Cobb's like, yes, let's please do that. He looks very hopeful.
Okay, you're right.
I'm sorry, Jason
right.
Mateo.
Let's finish the Wyatts. After when then we'll get back to this. We good?
He looks so hopeful. Look at JC's face. He got the hopeful life. He's like, come on, guys. I didn't come to WWE for this stupid lantern shit. Let's get some gold. Let's have some matches. Doing it for the grabs, man. Wow. All right. A lot is happening here right now. Okay, so next up we got the Alistair and Matt Cardona matchup. We also got Fuzzy Balls here. It says, Denise, I was talking about real life WWE couples, not fake couples. Those don't count. Real life couples, then I would probably say Triple H and Steph. Thank you, Fuzzy Balls. We got Terrence Matthews here who says, Trick Williams must be a Big Hustle and Flow fan. I don't know what that means, Terrence Matthews. We got Psych, thank you for the super chat. We got Cyclops here who says, they got poor Sammy sitting in a chair in the corner. You don't put baby in a corner? Damn. Thank you, Cyclops. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, how about a Sammy on a pole match? And I'd sign up for that, sure. Why not? You know me, I like a good on a pole match. Does that make any sense at all? A good on a pole match. Oh my God. What a day, guys. What a day. I feel like this SmackDown has been I don't even know what the words to describe this show is. It feels like feels like a zigzag. You know what I'm saying? Like a zigzag of emotions. That's what this feels like, a zigzag. That's the best way that I can describe this. Alrighty, let's see what we got in here. We got Nightwolf here. Nightwolf, thank you so much. He says, man, SmackDown has a lot of boring stuff lately. It's just been like, I've seen a lot of people kind of want some more wrestling to kind of take over the show. And right now we're pretty much just getting, a bunch of segments at the moment. So, right now we're going to get Alistair versus Matt Cardona. However, I don't know if that's going to be any good. We'll see. On paper, it doesn't sound like it'll be good, but maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll have some crazy chemistry that we didn't know of, but on paper, it doesn't sound too great, but we'll see what happens. Thank you, Nightwolf. We got Jared Palmer here. It says, yo, if the triple threat happens, I'm taking the W. Go for it, Jared. Take it all. Take it all. Take it all. Thank you, Jared, for the super chat, man. Alrighty. Okay. In the meantime, let me give some shout outs, man, because I know we got a lot of people in here. I want to make sure to thank you all for being in here. So let's see who we got, by the way. Hey, what's up? We got Hood Boy the Real in here. What's up, Hood Boy? How are you, man? We got Dizza Scraps in here. How's it going, Dizza? We got J-Roy J in here. He gets zigging to disappointment and zagging to commercials. Hey, I did say zigzag of emotions. Take that for whatever you will. We also got Martin Aguirre in here. What's up, Martin? We got M. Red here who says, he says, Denise Hustle and Flow is a classic in the culture. Whoop that trick. Thank you. Thank you. Generic Human says it's the big song from Hustle and Flow, and I think it was nominated for an Oscar. Thank you, Generic Human. We got James Evans in here. We also got Darren's 2130 who's hanging out with us. He says thumbs down for SmackDown so far. We got Tanisha Hicks there, says there seems to be a lot of celebrities. I'm thinking they think celebrities are going to boost ticket sales, but I don't know. I don't feel that strongly about that unless you're a person who really cares about celebrities. And for me, it would depend on the celebrity. If they were if WWE right now said, hey, who would they? Denise, Olivia Rodrigo is going to be at WrestleMania. I'd be like, whoop, let's go. Where can I get my tickets? We got Max out here who says it's Karrion Kross and Scarlett Bordeaux. Oops, wrong show. Oh, man. We also got Miss WWE and girl, Miss WWE girl with us too. How are you, man? We also got Genius Does It. How's it doing? I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out in the chat and having a good time. We also got Eric Diaz hanging out with us. We got Charles Credo, another regular. Shout out to Alex. How are you, Alex? Thank you for being here. We also got Johnny. We got Prince of Mischief. We got Fuzzy Balls. We got DJ Glade. Oh my gosh, DJ Glade, you're on vacation in France? Can I go with you? Can you pack me in your bags? I want to be in France. I want to be in France. Damn. All right, let me get the audio back.
And just announced the United States.
We also got Destructo Cron. Hey, dude, how are you, man? We got Steve Evans in here. We got Matt Rykeel. We got Joe Montez is in the house. What up, Joe?
Sami Zayn, Carmelo Hayes just announced.
We got Jordan says, Denise, why do these fans hate Cody Rhodes so much? I'm at SmackDown right now in St. Louis, and they just booed the crap out of his T-shirt. Because their guys are in St. Louis, and that's Randy's town. So that because when you got to root for your hometown boy a little extra, and you got to hate your opponent a little extra when it's in the hometown vicinity of the hometown of one of the two guys, you know? Like I would imagine if we were in his hometown, that Randy's shirt might get booed a little bit more, you know?
Standing up for his friend Cody.
Anthony says, so we're going to get some wrestling on this show? You're about to get it right now, bud. It is that. We also got Joe. He says, are you going to be hosting West Open tomorrow? Yes, I will be. I'll be on with Mark. Thank you, Joe. We also got Anthony Soley with us. Shout out to Super Pro. We got Fudge One in here hanging out with us on Twitch. We got Unbroken. We got Super Pro. We got Big Boss. Bro, if Taylor Swift was on the show, my ass would take out a credit card, a loan, you name it, to be in the motherfucking front row, bro. I would be in the front row. Having spent, how much did those tickets cost for front row? $50,000? My ass would be there saying I would have a sign that says I spent $50,000 to see Taylor Swift at WrestleMania. All right, that's like the only way you can get my ass to spend those prices.
Those were the words.
If my baby girl T Swift was there.
That is how we arrive here.
But they're not going to do that, so I don't got to worry about it.
Well, Black has been verbally digging.
All right, here we go. Let's see, because I had said earlier that I didn't think this match was on paper sounded that great, but maybe they'll surprise us. I'm all in for being surprised.
Landing that wrist tug, but immediately you can tell that cast really isn't offering too much protection. But I noticed that. I promise you, Aleister Black did too.
I mean, he keeps reaching for it.
We got Uncle Donk here. Says, is Powerhouse Hobbs injured? Where is he? I just don't think they have any ideas for him, Uncle Donk. That's all I think.
He's not ready.
Thank you.
He shouldn't be anywhere near the ring. He shouldn't be anywhere near the ring for at least 6 weeks, and this is why. Because
and look at this.
This wrist is clearly a major weak spot, and someone like Aleister Black does not need a second invitation to attack a weak spot.
Well, that thing has a giant red target on it right now, and Aleister Black is hitting that target time and again, every which way, with strikes, pounding down, with torque, bending it back.
Well, you heard Aleister Black earlier. He's convinced that he is the primary reason why Randy Orton has devolved into this psychotic killer we've seen of late. Black just is a specialist in poisoning the mind of anyone who may have some vulnerabilities, and certainly Matt Cardona has some of them right now. But what a gallant effort this is thus far from Cardona.
Yeah, he's making this offensive rally back, and time and again is reaching for that left hand. He is in pain, but fighting through it like the warrior he is.
Oh, nice double. And you've got to watch out for these strikes from Aleister Black, who may be the best striker in this entire industry with all his Muay Thai background. Kicks, elbows, punches, knees, the whole works. Aleister Black can hit you from angles that you simply have no way of blocking. And Zelina Vega now offering a major distraction.
Oh, and with that, the leg sweep, and coming down hard on the apron was Matt Cardona.
Saturday, April 11th.
Alrighty, we are on a commercial break. All right, let's see. We got Terrence Matthews here who says Hustle and Flow is a 2005 movie about a rapper, and one of the songs is called Whoop That Trick. Oh yeah, that's right. So someone had pointed that earlier. We also got Tracy WV here says I'm old. LOL. Something needs to happen. I'm sleepy. That's hilarious. Honestly, at this point, that's kind of how I feel too. So I get it. Let's try to make it a little bit more of a faster pace show. Thank you, Tracy. We got Ledwin Bowden here who says Hustle and Flow. Hustle and Flow is Terrence Howard movie, and where's Whoop That Trick comes from. Thank you, Ledwin. I love how everybody was like ready. They were like, here we go. This is the information you need. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. I have to send a quick text. All right. Thank you, Ledwin. Also, hope you're doing good this Friday, man. Having a good weekend. Hopefully you got some nice plans this weekend. We got Jeff Words here who says we need an on a pole match. We need an on a pole match. Can you imagine? Oh, a poll. Like you do a poll, like take a poll on the poll. So like in order to win the match, you have to answer the poll that's on the poll. And once you get the pin, answer it, bam, you win the match. Oh my God, that sounds so bad. Either that, or you can also put an actual poll on the poll in order to win the on the poll match. See, there's so like, come on. I'm just kidding, by the way. Let's not do that. But hey, can you imagine? That sounds like something you would do in a video game. That's what that would look like. Thank you so much, Jeff. We also got Rotor Kung here. What's up, Rotor Kung? He says, the humiliation ritual of Sami Zayn doesn't sit right with me. And it irks me how wrestling fans are putting blame on Sami when it's beyond his good decisions. Then fans act like it's the good, then fans act like they like good wrestlers. Rotor Kung, I am like I feel like I'm the last Sami Zayn fan out there. And I really don't like how WWE writes for Sami Zayn. Like, they wrote him like this to the point where people started to turn on him. And that's the thing, that on paper, if you give me Carmelo versus Trick or Sami versus Trick, the better match is going to be Sami versus Trick, because I've seen Carmelo versus Trick. I've seen that match. I know what it looks like. And it was okay at best. But if you would have done Carmelo and Sami, then that would have been, amazing, right? And we're going to see that tonight, which you'll see. But regardless, though, Sami Zayn is one of the stronger wrestlers that they have in WWE, but they keep writing him in a way that is making people turn on him. It's making people turn on him, and it sucks. It sucks because he's not supposed to be that. He's not supposed to be that. It's just that I think sometimes they have a hard time booking likable people, and that's an issue. You need to book people likable, but they have a hard time doing that sometimes. Let's put the volume back on.
Randy Orton up against Alistair
Thank you, Ruder
Black.
Kung.
And such courage to fight.
But yeah, as a
while he's
Sami
been
Zayn
dealing
fan, it does
with the
not
pain in that
sit right
left
with me
arm.
either.
Well, Matt Cardona shouldn't be anywhere near a ring right now, in my opinion. However, gamely fighting his way through the pain barrier here, despite being physically majorly hampered by that wrist injury.
We also got Nightwolf here who says, I find there's too much wrestling and not enough proper storytelling lately. The segment should be fun, but unfortunately it's a softer world now. Hold on, let me reread that. He says, I find there's too much wrestling and not enough proper storytelling lately. The segment should be fun, but unfortunately it's a softer world now. You just gotta find a good balance. That's all it is. A good balance of, like, we haven't had any matches today that have been fantastic. So I wish we were getting more wrestling on today's show. But we haven't had like a blowout match. Like that, what, 6 MFTs match? That was not good.
Oh, this time,
Michin and Rhea has been the best thing that's happened on this show match-wise. I always think that people just need to find a happy balance. Thank you, Nightwolf.
Unbelievable. What a great counter by the veteran.
We got C. Delgado who says, Pat McAfee, really?
Experience for Cardona comes into
oh, man, that's crazy, bro. That's so crazy, man. I'm starting to think Pat McAfee knows where the bodies are buried. That's the real story. Pat McAfee knows where the bodies are buried.
But now perhaps starting to believe in
Cardona.
Perhaps so much
We also got Tiffany Kunad here who says, maybe have our truth dressed up like the Easter Bunny again and wrestle like that for the tag match. Might bring my interest back into SmackDown. Tiffany's like, I need some crazy shit to happen on this show.
The guts he has shown to try to fight on through.
Yeah, I feel bad though, because, well, at least, I'll give them this much. St. Louis is at least making noise for this match. Let's give them that. They're making noise for it. That's good. I was thinking that they wouldn't care about this match because both Aleister Black and Matt Cardona have been they've been presented as a lower tier on this show.
Fight back with one arm and somehow pulling it off.
Thank you, Tiffany.
The drop kick.
We got B2 here. It says Rio is so back, yay. They were apart for like literally like, I think what, like 3 weeks? Also, shout out to Soaring Eagle who's hanging out with us. Uncle Doug says he's hyped for Stand and Deliver. Me too.
Somehow pulling it off was Cardona. That might have been his biggest shot of victory here.
And to do it that deep into a match. That reserve of power. Big knee again from Black.
Connected with the cheekbone right on Cardona, and it's the brain buster there.
Cardona trying to kick out the last second and immediately working the left arm is Black.
Navigating his way out of there, but immediately back on the attack with those strikes is Aleister Black. Everyone, it's almost like a magnet in that arm of Matt Cardona.
He knows the position he has him in. He sees and hears the pain. He chops him down with that kick to the left leg.
I mean, Cardona should have been dead and buried a long time ago at a major disadvantage in this one.
Yeah, he can only punch with that right hand.
Looking to pull off a miracle here. Oh! Out of nowhere. Black.
Wow. Matt really has just been losing every damn match. Holy cow.
Well, hats off to Matt Cardona. That was a superb effort.
I mean, both of these guys needed the win, so I'm not even going to act like one of them needed it more than the other because they both really needed it. But, yeah.
I am here with Bailey and Lyra, and tonight you two face one of the teams that you will compete against at WrestleMania, that Fatal 4-Way Tag Team Championship opportunity. Now, Bailey, how meaningful is this WrestleMania knowing that you were robbed of that moment last year?
Well,
Yeah, she
obviously, losing that opportunity last year sucked, but I've built a career off fighting with my back against the wall. So tonight, Charlotte and Alexa are going to pay for taking that opportunity of us winning the tag team titles.
I'm glad this
on
match
Monday.
is happening.
And they're gonna
Hopefully
pay
it
for
has
taking
a
the
real
opportunity of us
finish.
walking into WrestleMania with those tag team titles. And tonight, Charlotte and Alexa are going to get a little taste of what we're going to do in Las Vegas.
Because on paper,
I'm just gonna
these
say it. Charlotte
two
and
teams
Alexa's
should be
friendship,
really good tonight.
Surface level.
As
at
long
best.
as they don't
If
do
they had been
shenanigan
through
bullshit.
Any of what we've been through this past year, there's no way they'd still be teaming today. Also, this WrestleMania, it's about more to us than friendship or even gold. To me, it's about making up for what happened to Bailey last year and making everything we have been through this past year worth it.
Well, good luck tonight, guys.
Thank you.
Also, shout out to Philly from Cleveland. What's up, dude?
We're on the road to WrestleMania, and it has two massive, earth-moving, road-grading, heavy machinery.
Next, they're going to show us what
We're
happened
going to
with
take a look
Ova
back
and
at
with
Ova
Brock.
Femi and Brock Lesnar's epic confrontation from Monday. By the way, incredible documentary.
Also,
coming
shout out
on
to
Peacock. The
Dipwan who
Heartbreak
says he
Kid
loves
becoming
Lyra.
Star
I love
Wars
Lyra too. She's very cool. Didius Does It says shout out to Lodestone Wrestling. Agreed. She's doing good stuff. Oh yeah, they're dropping a Shawn Michaels. They're dropping a Shawn Michaels Peacock documentary.
On a whole nother level.
I'm gonna try to watch that.
I wouldn't have pissed on Shawn Michaels if he was on fire. But when he came back around, he was a changed human being.
That's a funny thing to say.
If you look at this generation,
I wouldn't piss on Shawn Michaels if he was on fire.
Shawn Michaels.
That's a crazy thing to say. Can you imagine saying that about somebody? I wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. Wait, that is funny, actually. I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. Oh, fuck. That's funny. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me see 1 second. I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just have to text my editor really quick. Lol. Okay. Multitasking. All right. Let's see what else everyone's saying. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing about that. I wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. I'm going to probably steal that, to be honest. Like, whenever I don't like someone, like really, really don't like them, I'm going to say that. Obviously, I wouldn't mean it. I think for the most part, I'd still piss on someone if they were on fire. I mean, technically, I think there's other ways to go about it. Like maybe getting like some water or those like freaking blankets that are supposed to put the fire out, whatever the fuck those are called, a fire extinguisher. I feel like there's other options besides having to piss on someone, but let's just say that was the last option. Although it'd be a little bit more complicated, by the way, if you are a lady, it'd be a little bit more complicated. Have to get yourself in a weird ass position in order to do that. But hey, I'm overthinking it. It's a funny ass quote. Docbug says, you never heard that before? No, I've never heard someone say that. That's funny. We say, Sniper here says, we say that phrase in Glasgow. Really? I'm telling you, I never heard it before. Wouldn't piss on someone if they were on fire. All right. Hopefully I don't forget it. All right, let's see. I don't know what that was. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. Okay, where did I leave off? We got Laurice Johnson here who says, Raw and SmackDown needs a change immediately, says Laurice. I thought for a while that SmackDown was kind of feeling like the stronger show. I don't know about this week, but still. All right, thank you. We got Cyclops here who says, Bayley and Lyra are such good friends, unlike someone. Yeah, Bayley and Lyra are good friends because they support each other, Cyclops. See, I'm glad you know what good friendship looks like. Thank you, Cyclops. Me and Cyclops have an ongoing beef, by the way, on Tuesdays NXT. So yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. We said Destructocon says, I'd never spit on someone if they were on a fire to a few people. Well, I was going to say, I feel like spit isn't enough. Like, it's not enough that comes out in order to even put out somebody on fire. Wow, that's funny. Man. All right, let me see what else we got here. What? We got W. Stein here says, Denise looks like Roxanne Perez and Sky Blue did the fusion dance. What? That is hilarious. I'll take that. They're both lovely. I could be called worse. All right. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 here. Thank you so much. He says, do you think Cardona is having second thoughts about returning to WWE? He was having more success in the Indies. I don't think he is, because at the end of the day, I'm sure he's getting that WWE paycheck. And he's also with Chelsea, and I'm sure that makes a real big difference when you're able to be on the same show, on the same schedule with the person that you love. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef 13.
Psycho Sid, Bad News Brown, all getting in to the WWE Hall of Fame, and tickets go on sale via Ticketmaster. You can get them there. A couple days later, you know what's happening. The massive showdown among the massive big men.
2 weeks
All right,
ago,
give me 1 second while you guys listen to this audio. I've already seen this.
Last week, Brock was not dressed to fight. Well, tonight, if you notice, Brock Lesnar is dressed to fight. Enough! Obafemi! Get your ass out here right now!
Actually, gentlemen, that will not be happening tonight. My job is to preserve my main events for WrestleMania. Gentlemen, if you please, leave the ring.
All right, my apologies, guys. I'm multitasking right now, and I needed another device.
Marching his way to the ring.
This is the match that most people are excited for, by the way. Did anyone see the interview, by the way, that Mark Henry did with another wrestler that said that they stole his character and basically put it on Obafemi? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It was on Busted Open. And I'm forgetting the name right now of the guy. But basically, like, this guy came out and said that he's been calling himself the ruler since 2020. And, you know, for basically like saying everything that he's been doing since 2020. And it's basically Obafemi's character, guys. And I unfortunately never heard of him before, but it's very interesting. Like, if you see him and you hear his story, you're like, oh shit, did they steal his character? I don't know, but It's you would be
Yeah,
like,
it's a
oh
Triple
shit.
H, the Hall of
Like
Famers,
honestly,
step
like
between them in the
you guys
ring
would be
and
like,
keep them
oh
from
shit.
fighting until WrestleMania
Yes, let's
42.
watch this. He was
But
from
there's no
Caribbean,
stopping
all
what's
Caribbean
happening in
wrestling.
Vegas,
Yes,
ladies.
yes.
Oh, man,
I
two
didn't.
of the
Unfortunately, I did not know who
biggest
he was, but
superstars,
I saw the
physically
interview that he
speaking,
did with
we have
Mark.
ever
Though I saw the clip, and I was like, oh my god, what? Like crazy. It feels like they like basically stole his identity, like his character. It's crazy. And I didn't know about any of that until I saw the video.
Host of WrestleMania, the never seen 17, 4 months removed from his final match. Now, Cena presenting WrestleMania to the world.
And so we don't even know if he was asleep or praying. But Nick Aldis don't like people laying around on the job. I thought he was dead.
No, he's very much so alive. And tomorrow night, NXT.
Who's in the back?
You're looking at the new North American champion. Tell him. Go ahead. Tell him. Go ahead.
Tomorrow night, Johnny Wrestling is back. The best is yet to come.
Uh-oh.
I'll see it till I see it.
I love it.
I don't want him
What's
to
up,
defeat
dog?
Miles, though.
You know,
I don't feel Johnny
there's
should
a lot
defeat
of
him.
good teams on SmackDown, but you chose our first title defense against The Miz and Kid. What's up with that?
It's easy, dog. They got cursed.
Cursed.
Yeah. Oscar cursed him last week.
Oscar?
Yeah, Oscar cursed him.
Oscar's on Raw.
Then who's the little girl running around?
Wait, he
backstage with
thinks
the face paint?
Danhausen's Oscar?
You mean Danhausen?
That's Oscar. I saw him.
Bruh.
Hold on, let me get this straight. So you gave an undeserving team
They challenged us.
tag title shots because Danhausen
Oscar.
cursed them.
Now you getting it.
I'm not getting anything.
Dog, it'd be easy, like taking candy from a baby. Plus, St. Louis will get to see it's weapon time.
All right, look. Cursed or not, them boys, something bad's about to happen to them. I'm gonna go get ready.
Now that's what's up. Hey, watch out for Oscar.
That's crazy. That's
Truth is
crazy.
one-on-one, isn't he? And how about this? Strong tag team actions on deck. Two of our fatal four-way WrestleMania teams, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Bayley, and Lyra Valkyria, and it's coming your way here on SmackDown next.
Alrighty, we're on a commercial break. Let's see what everyone's talking about. We got Julian here says, give us Truth and Danhausen. We haven't gotten that. No? Didn't we get that for like a quick second? I'm trying to remember if we did or if we didn't. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what else everyone's talking about. Let's see. We got Tiffany Kunad here who says, oh my God, my mom used to be in love with Shawn Michaels. That she got the Playgirl magazine of him when I was younger, and I found it one day and became traumatized. No, Tiffany, no. By the way, I have the picture right here. Ready? Oh, wait, no, this is the other picture. Wait, which was this one also on Playgirl? I'm trying to remember if this one was also, because there's some other pictures, like the other pictures, but the one I have is this one. But I've seen the one where he's like, I think in a shower or something. Oh, I've seen those. And I was like, oh, nice. Okay, nice. All right. I don't blame your mom. All right, Tiffany. I do not blame your mom for that one. If I would have found that magazine, I don't think I would have been maybe I would be traumatized because no one ever wants to think about their mom like liking anybody. But I would probably be like stealing the magazine for myself. I'd be like, this is mine now. Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Tiffany. We got Mike Wood here who says, howdy, Denise. So what do you think of the heel Pat McAfee? I hope it works out because today I was just like, what the fuck is going on here, man? We're just throwing darts now, and wherever that shit lands, that is the story they are running with. That's what it feels like. It feels like they got a picture of like a bunch of options, put them on a freaking wall, and we're like, all right, let's blindfold ourselves, freaking pin the tail of the donkey, see who it freaking lands on, and then that's going to be the person that's on the other line, and we'll figure it out once we get there. That's what that feels like, honestly. Thank you, Mike. We got Jared Palmer here. Sorry, but emo truth just is. Oh, sorry, but in my opinion, truth just isn't funny anymore. There are times where he does crack a joke that I think is funny, and then there's other times where I'm like, But there are times where he is funny though. It just kind of depends, on what joke they have him do that week. Thank you, Jared. Alrighty, let's see what else we got in here. No, Dev, he says, figured HBK would be too much of a pretty boy for Denise. No, I mean, no, not him. There's different types of pretty boy. There's level. There's the ones that are like too pretty that they look like Barbie dolls. I don't like the ones that look like Barbies. If you're pretty and you look like a Barbie, like a boy Barbie, I'm not interested. But if you're like handsome and you got like a nice, maybe more of a, like, even if you're not like super rugged looking, because I like the rugged look, but if you're handsome, but you don't look like a Barbie, then I'm on board, then I'm on board. And Shawn Michaels didn't look like a Barbie to me. So yay. Sorry, that's the best way that I can explain it.
Front of me. Shakespeare couldn't
Yes,
have written it any
boy
better.
Barbie is Ken. No, I do not want no
Perfect.
Ken.
Family was going to see me walk out at WrestleMania as the undisputed WWE champion. The moment there was one stolen from me, and this time it was stolen again by Jacob Fatu.
Dev says, figured Diesel would be more of your type. I mean, they don't call him Big Sexy for
What you
nothing.
had to say earlier, Jacob.
I think
What did I
Diesel
hear?
with the black hair,
Excuses,
when he had the black hair, was pretty,
justifications, lies.
I wouldn't,
You're
sure.
still nothing more than a criminal.
Like Drew McIntyre. Woo, good job,
You
Drew.
can change.
He's
I've
on the
seen
hubba
people
hubba
change,
list.
but you have not changed. You will never change. You will always be nothing more than a pathetic, dirty convict. You're only here because of your family. The same family that made my life an absolute living hell. The nepo criminal of the family. You might just be the worst one of all, and you can't outrun your past, man. Next week, I'm gonna prove beyond all reasonable doubt you're as guilty as charged. Next week, I'm gonna show the whole world who Jacob Fatu really is.
Ooh. So he's going to bring out if he's going to really bring out who Jacob Fatu is, then that means we're going to see Jacob's dark side. By the way, Jonathan, Razor Ramon was one of my early crushes. Like, it was Macho Man and Razor Ramon that I was in love with. I love the whatchamacallit? I love the I can't explain it. I love the machismo. I hate to say it. I love it. I like the way that he would throw the toothpick bad guy. The whole package. It did it for me very, very well. So shout out to obviously rest in peace Scott Hall, but damn, he was look, man.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the King of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Charlotte and Alexa, they know what it's like to come so close to regaining their championship. By the way, let's go back to last week, their match against the Bellas, and give folks a little bit of an update on an injury, Wade.
Yeah, this is Nikki Bella suffering a nasty ankle roll in the Bella's tag match with Bliss and Flair last week, as you mentioned. Nikki is currently undergoing some rehab in order to be ready for their fatal four-way tag title showdown at WrestleMania 42. Get well soon, Nikki.
Of course, the three teams will be gunning for the irresistible forces at Mania.
And their opponents, making their way to the ring, the team of Bailey and Ryan.
Yeah, this match should be good as long as they don't do nothing silly with it. Like, please don't do nothing silly with it, and it should be good.
They may have their crowning moment before Mania even arrives.
By the way, we got Terrence Matthews here who says, I'm still a little hurt about Lola being with Damien. Oh my gosh, by the way, in my interview with Miles Bourne, I asked him about Stephanie and how they started dating. Oh my God. That's like blowing up my mentions all day yesterday and all day today. And that was like the story that got picked up. Everybody was talking about it. And yeah, there's a lot of broken hearts for sure. A lot of broken hearts of people that are like, bitch, shut up, bitch, with Stephanie. And it was like that too with Damien and Lola. Thank you, Terrence. We also got Dan Jackson here. Says, what up, D? I like the look today. I missed a lot. Hey, Dan, thank you for tuning in, man. Yeah, I think this is one of those where you could probably just watch the highlights on Twitter or something. Like, you didn't really, this wasn't one where I feel like you had to be sitting here all 3 hours. Thank you, Dan. You could probably just, like, pick and choose whatever you want to see.
At WrestleMania. Yeah, but don't you feel like just about every top contender has that same feeling? As Lyra quick to jump straight on top of Charlotte Flair. No matter which direction you look, especially in recent weeks, whether it's the Bellas or Charlotte and Alexa or what we saw at Madison Square Garden, everybody can seemingly make that argument. That's why it's perfect to have this fatal four-way at Mania.
Yeah, you're right. And countless matches have imploded over the past few weeks between.
That's a good start by Lyra.
I like this start with Lyra and Charlotte.
Interference from each of the other teams. So nothing has been resolved over the past few weeks, hence why we're having this massive showdown in 2 weeks' time in Las Vegas to decide who really is the tag champs in this division.
Oh no, Alexa got stuck there in the corner. She tagged in, but she couldn't get into the ring.
Now you see the teamwork.
So now she's getting
in that corner.
Now, you mentioned it yourself, Joe. Flair and Bliss, of course.
I was like, whoop, I got stuck back here.
From Alexa Bliss. Good stuff.
So shout out to Jamie Jefferson for hanging out with us today. How are you, man? We also got Adam Reidner with us. We got Juan Ortega. What's up, Juan?
For just one delicious dish at all.
We got Tracy here who says, my first wrestling crush was Tito Santana. Hey, Tracy. Hey, I see your style. Tall, dark, and handsome. Ooh la la. Hubba, hubba, hubba. Thank you, Tracy. We got Mike Witt here who says, I will probably be the only one that says this, but the match I'm looking forward to most is Liv versus Stephanie, #ShowStealer. I don't think you are, Mike. I think there's a lot of people who are looking forward to that match. And why shouldn't you be? The story has been very, very interesting. So I feel like there's no reason why you shouldn't be interested in that one. They've been doing a really good job telling that story, where I feel like that one's probably been like the most consistent one that we've seen throughout our WrestleMania builds. Like, I would actually rate that. If I was specifically rating the builds for every single match, I would put that one up there along with Oba and Brock. I feel like even though it started kind of weird with the open challenge, it worked out. It's been working out. I would probably put those up there with probably the best builds. Best build too. I would also put Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. I think they've been doing really good with that one too. I would say those three right now off the top of my head have had my most favorite solid builds for WrestleMania. Thank you so much, Mike. Alrighty, let me see what else everyone is saying in this chat. We also got Tosh Simpson who's hanging out with us. What's up, Tosh? We got Tommy who's here with us. Hey, Tommy, hope you're doing good. Let's see. I like how everybody's starting to share their first crush. We got King Pope here who says his first wrestling crushes was Trish Stratus and Lita. So I had said mine was earlier Razor Ramon and Macho Man. Those were legitimately my first two favorite crushes. Yes. Which, by the way, I don't know what I was doing liking such old men, because they were very, very old when I started seeing them. But I was like, I don't know. It just, like, what was little me doing interested? Like, these older men. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to think about it too much. All right. Or else I'm going to start having to open a whole new portal. We got Lawrence Ross here. What's up, Lawrence? He says, interesting show. Yeet or no yeet? Honestly, if I had to lean towards one right now, I would say no yeet. only because nothing has necessarily rocked my boat yet. And my boat is hard to rock, all right? I'm hard to get with my programming sometimes. And today is the day. So I'm still kind of waiting for a segment or a match or a moment that I can really say stole my heart. My heart has not been stolen. Thank you, Lawrence, for the love, and I hope you're doing well today and getting a good start to your weekend too. I'm looking forward to this weekend, though, for reals. We got Israel Aguirre, who says this was Miss Elizabeth. Of course, she had a very classy look. I feel like she had the what you would want as a dream wife kind of vibe, you know? All right, let me get the audio back.
Lyra Valkyria in a tough spot. The 14-time world champion Charlotte Flair getting the best of her, making the tag to Alexa.
Chaos says, and if you want your vote to be brought, Bluetooth promo code Denise.
Only a 5-time world champion, Alexa Bliss. That just tells you how strong that pairing of Bliss and Flair really is. And Lyra Valkyria has been struggling, trying to get that tag. And a big shot to the jaw might do it. Bayley desperate to get in there.
Of course, speaking of 14-time world champions, the big headline of the night came to open up SmackDown with Randy Orton and Pat McAfee attacking Cody Rhodes here in St. Louis. You heard me right. Pat McAfee returning and teaming up with Randy Orton to beat down Cody Rhodes 2 weeks away from WrestleMania.
Oh, that might have been the opportunity for Valkyria to finally make that tag, but just in time, Charlotte Flair putting the brakes on the situation and back in agony now.
So close to making that tag to Bayley. Can she get just enough separation? Of course, just a few days ago on Monday Night Raw at Madison Square Garden, Bliss and Flair, they got in the mix when Bayley and
you know
Lyra
what?
were
We need to
going
see
for
like a
the
whole
tag team
I would
championships.
love
It
to
cost
see a whole
them.
series of matches with
now Lyra
Charlotte and
on the second
Lyra.
ropes.
Like I feel
Crossbody
Charlotte and Lyra
and
like
reaching
some
out
solid
for
one-on-ones would be really good.
Well, Bayley, the veteran, has been desperate to get in there with one of her fellow 4 horsewomen, Charlotte Flair, and now completely unglued and taking it to the 14-time world champ.
She has been waiting, and now she gets hands on Charlotte. You know what happened on Monday night? We showed you that. You know what's going to happen in 2 weeks, but a lot to be decided here tonight in St. Louis.
And fresh as a Casey, Bayley has completely changed the outlook of this match. Now the whole world of trouble here is Charlotte Flair head first snapping back into the turnbuckle.
Into the cover and getting a hand right on that bottom rope.
You know what you call that, Joe? You call that championship instincts of Charlotte Flair. Some are just born with it.
And now Bayley dragging Charlotte into that drop zone.
Charlotte looking incredibly groggy, but those instincts once again kicking in, getting out of trouble. Now turning the tide on Bayley.
Look to her feet, Charlotte Flair. Not wasting any time in putting Bayley into position.
Bayley putting the brakes on here, saying, no, you're going to have to do this the hard way. There's been a lot taken out of Charlotte Flair in this one. And now adding some major assistance there. Lyra Valkyria acting like an anchor around the feet of Bayley just at the right time.
And then snapping Alexa Bliss down onto the apron.
Here's take 2 from the top rope.
The flying elbow drop lands. This could be it. And Flair finds a way to get that shoulder up.
Yeah, that's that durability that has taken Flair.
Yeah, at least we're getting some good action today.
Again, and may well do so in 2 weeks' time at WrestleMania. But not if Bayley can do something about it.
BTW, we got Mike Witt here, says his all-time wrestling crush is Stacy Keibler. Oh, yeah, she's a doll. She still looks exactly the same, by the way. Like, exactly the same.
That instinctive chemistry. Wow.
This could be it right now from Lyra.
But yeah, I always really liked her. She always had a very classy look.
I mean, let's face it, at this point, after that volley of abuse, most people are done and dusted, but Charlotte Flair just built a little differently than the rest. Now we're seeing Charlotte have to dig deep. We haven't seen this side of her for quite some time. She's rocked here.
Lyra looking for more.
Well, baited in by Charlotte Flair.
And locking it in is Charlotte Flair, bridging to that figure 8.
Don't tap, Lyra. Don't tap.
Now for Valkyria.
And Bayley comes in and makes the save.
Well, that was smart by Bayley because there was a tap out imminent.
Yeah, well, at least they're working very well together. Both teams are.
Valkyria looks completely broken. Bayley trying to drag her to the corner so she can make a tag. Bliss is not having any of that. And now, right for the pickings, perhaps, is Lyra Valkyria.
Able to secure Bliss. Boy, that strength of Lyra so impressive.
Criminally under-respected is the power of Valkyria.
Nope, Sister Abigail. Nope, Charlotte's gonna. Nope, I mean Bayley.
Abigail DDT.
Nope.
But instead, a counter by Lyra.
Nice.
Big old-fashioned right hand to the temple, dropping the Irish woman.
Charlotte's calling for it, pointing to Mania, looking to deliver. Teamwork, natural selection ×2. Here are your winners, Charlotte.
Oh!
Lash Legend arrives.
There's a little payback from Monday night. Lash, the recipient of some abuse, as was her tag partner, Nia Jax. While there are always going to be consequences.
Yeah, this is what we knew was going to happen, right? Like, we all knew it was going to end like this. We had said earlier, are we going to get an actual match or shenanigans?
Perfectly this evening.
And shenanigans it is.
Big
We all knew, right? We all knew.
The Lash Legend, the champs are here. Nia Jax and Lash Legend.
Pyrrhic victory perhaps there for Flair and Bliss.
Double smash in the corner.
Of course, the Bella's not here tonight due to that ankle injury, getting rehab for Nikki Bella, meaning this attack squarely focused on the 4 other opponents in that WrestleMania match.
Ragdolling Bayley and lining her up for destruction.
Yep, there goes the leg.
The leg drop.
Drop.
The women's tag team.
Yeah, I wish we would have just gotten like a clear
forces.
win. I would
Quick on
prefer
the
that.
heels of Charlotte and
This has been, we were
Bliss.
talking earlier about really strong builds and then like builds that haven't been that great. I think this one's probably had the worst build
Remember,
heading
still
into
to come
WrestleMania.
tonight. It is
Like
on
it's
the
not
line.
doing anything
United
for me.
States Championship, the rematch. Sammy and Carmelo, the winner against Trick Williams at WrestleMania.
All right, by the way, we got, oh wait, 1 second.
I told you, this whole curse thing is a myth. I mean, think about it. If we were cursed, how did we get a WWE Tag Team title match? Right? The universe corrects itself every single time. Curse. What curse?
Yep, there he is.
Somebody say curse?
No.
Oh. What is that? They're human teeth, obviously. Anyway, so Danhausen's going to come down to the ring with you tonight, so that way in live and in person he can learn how to be me.
Wake up, Danhausen! You
Damn.
spooky little goblin.
Don't yell at
You
him, so mean.
are toxic.
Oh my God.
Say it, don't spray
yes,
it.
Well, anyway, if I do come down to the ring with you, I can uncurse you guys, and then you can win Tag Team Gold.
Yeah, they gotta send Danhausen out
yeah,
there.
Like the double curse you. It's really
Stay away from the ring tonight, or I'll make your life
Ooh,
miserable.
is he finally gonna
Because
come
when
out?
we win the tag team titles tonight, you can take that curse and shut.
Oh, I hope he finally goes out there. I want to see what he does out there for, you know, out in the ring and whatnot, like on ringside, obviously. But still, I want to see what he does. By the way, we got Jeff Wertz here who says, watch the rise and fall of ECW. In the end, ECW, Paul Heyman just told guys, you go out there and you'll figure something out. So that's what the current booking feels like. I have seen that, by the way. I have seen that. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I have seen it. But maybe, yeah, you maybe are kind of getting those vibes, you know, of like, just go out there and do whatever. We need to have some strategic plans. We need some more strategy.
The following contest is
Thank you, Jeff.
scheduled for one fall in this
We got Tiffany Kunad here who says, I would not argue having Will Ospreay on a Playgirl. Lol, I would not mind seeing that aerial assassin promo code Denise Blue Chew. We're putting Will Ospreay in the Hubba Hubba list for sure, man. Hangman Page, Hubba Hubba list. Thank you, Tiffany. We got Jamie Jefferson here who says, what women's tag team you got winning at WrestleMania 42? Jamie, I think you know the answer to this. I think everybody knows the answer to this. Whether you like it or not, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be the Bella Twins. Like, I'm just being real with you all. I think that's what we're going to end up with.
Nobody can beat me when I'm at my best.
Wait a minute! Gunther attacking Rollins from behind!
And it all kicks off with Seth freaking Rollins putting the ring general Gunther on notice.
There is nobody who can stop me!
Raw, Monday 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, only on Netflix.
Every PGA Tour event tees off on Golf Channel. And now the tour heads to where...
Oh, man. Okay. So, hold on, everybody. I'm trying something new on the back end here. That's to make things easier for my editor. So let's see if this helps because he's kind of having some issues. So I have to kind of fix that. All right. So I think we can make it work better. All right. Sorry. Multitasking. All right. Thank you, Jamie. So yeah, my answer was the Bella Twins. I think they're winning. We got Antonio Metcalf who says my crush is Denise. Well, thank you. Thank you. When can we go have dinner? I want lobster, bread roast, baked potato. I want to be wined and dined. Thank you, Antonio. We got Mike Witt here who says right now I think Zelina is my crush. Dude, Zelina's stunning, man. She's gorgeous and I love her. I love her cosplay. Her cosplay is so good. She's got a good vision for that. Jared Palmer here says, I'd like you to get an interview with Fallon Henley. I'll try my best. But usually the people that do interviews are the ones that have big matches coming up. So those are usually the people that you see get more media and press attention. Thank you, Jared. We got Stephen Marchulli here who says this weekend Blake versus Tatum could be match of the night. Maybe Pat, not the big reveal. No, he did say he was the voice. He said it. He said he was the voice. He said it in the whole thing. Thank you, Steven. We got Nightwolf here said apparently WWE dropping a new graphic tonight means Brock versus Oba as the night one main event. And if that's true, I'm all for it, honestly. Have they shown that? Because that would be, look, if they were to suddenly say that, I don't know which match would be out, though. Which match would be out? Would it be Cody and Randy or would it be Punk and Roman? Which one would be out? If they were to put Brock and Oba as the main event, I would not be mad about it. But which match are we taking out? There's only 2 spots for those main event matches. Thank you, Nightwolf. We got David Primero here who says, wow, Nia looks good tonight. She looks fit now. Yeah, she had said that she lost 100 pounds. So really, really happy for her, man, because that's a lot of work. That's a lot of dedication. So kudos to her for being able to do that. And I'm sure, you always feel a little better about yourself whenever you feel like your very best. And whenever you're doing the things that make you feel just a little bit more, lighter on the feet, you always feel like you can go conquer anything. Thank you, David. Alrighty, let's see. Aurelio says, stop the act. Everyone knows Cody versus Orton ain't it. Here's the thing. For some people, Roman and Punk isn't it. This is what I've learned. I've learned that everybody's so different that I don't even know who likes what anymore. But let's see what we got here. We got Hugh Fitzsowler II. Hey, Hugh, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, split Bayley and Lyra up and have Lyra win Queen of the Ring. Ooh, I like the idea of Lyra winning Queen of the Ring. He said, no, I do not think Bayley is a joke. He says, imagine Randy Savage just letting people beat him constantly. It would take away from his legacy. Don't need her passing that to Lyra. I don't think, wait, hold on one second.
Be at the factory right here in
I don't think that
Sexy Red is
that Bayley is a joke at all. I just wish that they did more with her. And I think a lot of the fans do too. I think a lot of the fans want to see more respect put on Bayley's name. And As for Bailey,
Anticipated
as for
title
Bailey
reign
and
of
Lyra,
Dame,
I hope
Truth,
that
Priest, and Truth.
I mean, they're not going to be a tag team forever. Like, at some point, it's going to end. At some point. But no, Bailey's a legend. I hope Bailey, I hope they figure out where she fits in all of this. Thank you, Hugh. We also got Antonio here who says, you can have whatever you like, Denise. Let's go, guys. I'm getting my lobster. I'm getting my bread roll. You name it. Antonio, thank you for the kind super chat. All right, so let's hope that we finally get Danhausen out here.
And their opponents, with a combined weight of 431 pounds, the team of Kit Wilson and The Miz!
The first title defense for Priest and Truth comes against The Miz and Kit Wilson because of the circumstances we saw with Truth backstage. And they took advantage of a little confusion, and this is how we get this title match.
Yeah, well, I'm liking this team of Kit Wilson and The Miz already. Instant chemistry. And, of course, Damian Priest and R-Truth, a major odd-couple tag team that somehow has worked for several weeks. But a nice shot there right off the bat, fooling R-Truth on the man who lost to Jelly Roll unfathomably last week, Kit Wilson, back in top form.
Yeah, Kit Wilson shockingly upset by Jelly Roll.
That's a toxic dance.
We've gotten a lot of hokey matches today, man.
Showing them how the hips actually move.
There, I would say out of the 5 matches that we've gotten tonight, the only matches I cared about were the women's ones.
Toxicity is Kit Wilson.
Only the women's matches, I think, kind of moved the needle for me a little bit. I feel like everybody else has kind of been like,
did he ever, of course, the Miz has been reporting himself to be the veteran leader of the locker room.
Yes, it's about time the Miz got some respect. He's basically Rey Mysterio and Randy Orton all built into one.
Well, we got running shoulder blocks here. We got R-Truth finding his Cena-esque Ron Cena.
Lazy Greenhouse says that's how it always is in WWE. Not always. Not always. But today for me on the match side, it's just been the women. Juan Ortega says Denise's needle rarely moves an inch. Hey, no one judge my needle.
Oh man, that
not judge my needle.
By Kit Wilson.
All right, we're on a commercial break. Let me mute the commercials. By the way, I just realized that. What the fuck?
Oh man, that
wait, what? My stream was not like. Wait, my stream went backwards. That's weird. What the hell? My stream said I wasn't live, so then I jumped to live, but now it put me backwards. What? Now I'm like 5 seconds behind. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what the hell happened there. Alrighty, let's see what else. Okay, hey, BTW. Oh, we got Mike Witt here. Thank you, Mike. He says, who has been your best interview so far, Denise? So, ever of all time, Kurt Angle. This year, I would say my favorite interviews, my top 5 favorite interviews so far this year have been Miles Bourne, Tatum Paxley, Blake Monroe from the Creator Fest that I did, that one, because I got to talk to her for at least a few minutes, so I thought that was pretty good. Obafemi, because he gave me some really good answers, even though it was short and it was sweet, I would still put it in there. And then my 5th favorite other one, I would probably have to say that it would probably, I really liked my interview with Chelsea Green that I did earlier, but I also really liked my interview that I did with Lola Vice. That one was really good too. There was quite a few in there. But I would probably have to say Miles and Tatum are probably up there with my favorite this year so far. Thank you, Mike, for asking. We got Uncle Don here who says, I think WrestleMania will be okay. Not great, but not bad. I think the card has the potential to be a really good card. Honestly, every match has the potential to actually be something. I truly think that they can deliver match-wise. Moments, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to deliver on that. But match-wise, I think there's a lot of them that if they actually, go all out, I think they could do some really good performances. I don't have a bad feeling about any of the matches like that. Thank you, Uncle Dunk. So I don't think it'll be bad. But in terms of moments, if you're like hoping for some big, if you're hoping for some big moments, that's the part that I don't really know. If you're hoping for certain payoffs, that's the part that's kind of got me questioning whether or not they'll do the right thing in certain matches. Will they surprise us with something? I don't know. But again, I feel like wrestling-wise, there's no reason why a lot of these matches shouldn't knock it out of the park. Also, a shout-out to Deron Kincaid, who's here with us. What's up, Deron? We also got Ed Smith. Hey, Ed, thank you so much for the kind comment, man. Thank you. And, oh, no, Lyle Olsen says, should Pat McAfee come out like Travis Scott during Cody versus Randy? I would cry, Lyle. I would be a grown-ass woman crying on a stream out of frustration. I don't think Pat McAfee could walk that slow, even if he tried. Because Travis, yo, it was like if they told him, hey, don't walk fast. Like, no, it's like they told him, if you walk fast, you're going to doom the whole world or something. The world's gonna explode if you walk really fast, Travis. Oh man, it was brutal. All right, let me bring the audio back. We're back.
First championship defense
Here we go.
of the tag titles for Damian Priest and R-Truth. And it comes against The Miz and Kit Wilson. Oh, and look at The Miz looking for skull crushing finale against R-Truth. He's trying to mount a comeback here. And here comes Priest. Watch out.
Oh, and this suddenly turned incredibly ugly for The Miz and Kit Wilson, who were dominating proceedings. One tag later, things have done a major 180.
Everything Priest brings in moments like this.
That is imposing a human being as you can get.
You want some old school here in St. Louis?
Oh, it's punishment time indeed. Making it look effortless is the former world heavyweight champ. We're going to shut this down right now.
2 weeks of holding gold. And now defending here in
Nice.
St. Louis.
Lyle Olsen says it was brutal. It was.
And flying in to save
We
it.
got Jordan
Wilson.
here says I wasn't expecting Pat McAfee for real.
Wilson just with
We got Ender says bro
expert
walked
timing.
like his
Over
pants
tourniquet.
fell too
But
low.
instead of
He was
a
scared they
tourniquet,
were going to go the
a
rest
big
of the
boot and a
way.
kick from Priest.
Actually, Enders, you might be right. He was like, fuck, if I go too fast, my pants are going to fall down.
Oh, no. Well, that may have finished
So
Kit
funny.
Wilson's night for good. And The Miz might be, oh, no.
Truth was looking for a little AA.
Okay.
Both
All
men
right.
down.
Well, both men know each other incredibly well from their time tagging together. Both had the
We got Larice Johnson.
Oh, no.
What?
How
Oh,
good is
I
this?
was like,
Oh, no.
what is
Oh,
that?
how
I
good
almost
is
got
this?
scared.
Oh,
Here we go.
Danhausen.
Let's bring out Danhausen. This might be the best
Goes
part of the
after
whole
it. Oh,
show.
Very powerful. Very evil, very nice. And here comes Danhausen in the midst.
That's not.
of
I'm
the
trying to
championship
walk
match.
like Danhausen.
like a demented
Yeah, Demented over Femi. There you go. That's a good line
Jesus,
from
right on
Wade.
the apron. This is good stuff.
Yes! Get loud for Danhausen, St. Louis.
He's looking for the tag.
Oh my gosh, he's finally gonna get in the ring. Yo, I haven't seen Danhausen wrestle in forever. I already forgot what he can do. Jesus Christ.
Get a tag.
Get in there, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Get in there. Nah, suck it, Miz. Miz, you suck. Curse his ass again. Triple curse him.
Well, now he's got the rope. He's got the tag rope. Now this will work out just fine here.
Come on, tag him. Tag him. Yeah. All right, go Danhausen.
Crowd's going crazy. A lot of
Yo.
Danhausen's borderline Stanhausen level here.
No. Kick his ass, Danhausen. Hook him up. Hook him up. No, not the ref. Oh,
the referee.
The curse is in
Wait, the lights went down. What is gonna happen? Oh my gosh, he's gonna disappear or something? He disappeared. He didn't technically disappear. He kind of did, but then he was caught running. Oh my gosh.
New champs. Oh, skull-crushing finale. Could it be?
I kind of wish we would have seen Danhausen actually get some action in there. Oh no, the ref! He can't count the 3. No, because the referee got cursed, and it all happened. Bruh, that's so silly.
Then you tell me why his right hand couldn't make a 3 count. Meanwhile, east, south of heaven. Go
Let's see if he
lefty,
can do
go
that.
lefty.
Oh, well. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Team champions are True and Damien Priest.
So the Miz still in turn kind of got cursed because the referee basically didn't count him, and that screwed Miz.
Of a tag team championship match with nonsense curses, and this referee, Dan Engler, he should be fired instantly for feigning a curse. What was it, dehydration or something? Got cramp at the wrong time.
You do have to hydrate on it. Uh-oh, hold on. Cody Rhodes.
Wait, Cody's taking out Kit. What is happening now?
All dressed up in St. Louis tonight to find out who Randy Orton was talking to on the phone. And color me surprised, it was Pat McAfee.
Cody's like, I'm not going to show up on your show anymore,
That's
Pat.
Like if Scott Hall and Kevin Nash talked about the third man in the NWO, and instead of Hulk Hogan, it was Disco Inferno.
Disco Inferno catching straight.
Pat, you stoner, grifter, Logan Paul without muscles, human hat rack, fly by night. You're going to get your receipt. And boy, I felt it. And I should have. You're a former NFL punter, but Pat, you and everyone who represents you, and I know who I'm talking to, can kiss my ass.
Damn, Cody.
Oh, no. Is that too far? What are you going to do? Fire me? It sure worked out for you the last time.
Oh!
That's what Randy Orton wants for his legacy. For 15, St. Louis's own Randy Orton. My mentor, my hero. When John Cena was the angel on my shoulder, he was the devil. This was simple. You keep saying it's not personal. And even Stephanie McMahon comes out here, someone I love and respect, and tells me I need to go there. I need to go to a dark place. I've got to become a bad guy. And I hear it. Dark hair, the whole thing. The truth is, better than my excuse usually is, I don't know if I know how to do it anymore. I got 2 kids. I got my dream job here in front of this audience here tonight.
I'm liking this, by the way. I'm really liking
this.
this.
You want. You got Pat tagging all these sites that only exist because WWE is hot right now. And you talk about me coming back in Dallas. Next year in Los Angeles, that's a record. The year after that in Philadelphia, that's a record. Followed by Las Vegas, another nearly untouchable record. And I was wrestling Roman Reigns, John Cena, and even The Rock.
Cody ain't no jobber.
About it, they were also wrestling me.
Yes, finally, Cody, let them know.
It's as simple as this. It's a wrestling match with 20 years of history with the 2 very best wrestlers to do it. And I am hearing it. I am hearing those voices inside my head, finally.
I don't know if I'd celebrate hearing voices in my head.
But you don't want to hear what they have to say.
Damn, his voices be talking shit.
Wow, the intensity of Cody Rhodes.
I like Cody's intensity in this. With the button down on his shirt. He's all raggedy. I like that. Now I really feel the adrenaline in his soul. I feel the adrenaline in that man's soul, finally. All righty. How'd you guys like that from Cody today? Is this the Cody? Is this closer to the Cody that we won? That we want? Let's see. All right. I'm going to get some comments going, see what everybody's talking about. So, what do you want to talk about? All right. Now I'm just talking crazy. All right. Okay. Let's see. By the way, we got Larice Johnson here who says WrestleMania 42 better be good. I agree. We got Uncle Donk here who says, I prayed for this moment. Homelander Cody is here. You think he really will dye his hair black? If he does, that would be kind of funny, you know, because it's been a while since we've seen him with like dark hair. I almost forgot what he looks like with dark hair. I actually didn't, but I don't know if he'll get rid of the blonde hair. I don't think he will. But no, I really like this though. I like him flat out saying, I don't think I know how. Like, I'm married, I got 2 kids, I have my dream job. Like, what the fuck you guys want me to be pissed for? My life is kind of good. But now these motherfuckers are pissing me off. That's what I got from Cody. Oh man, but I like that. I like the sense of urgency though, that when he's out there, he's like, and that kind of delivery is what I like. T1 man says, damn, poor Disco. Straight up catching strays. What you say fuck me for? We got Sayan Soul. What's up, Sayan Soul? He says, random thought, I enjoy your interviews. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, for complimenting the interviews. I'm really, really trying very hard for my interviews to be seen more by the people. So every time people share, talk about them, comments, like, watch, whatever, it helps, because all of that helps build more of a viewership for that. So the more people watch, the more YouTube will recommend it to other people that haven't discovered my channel yet, that haven't discovered my videos. So all of that really does make an impact on here. So thank you so much, Cyan Soul, and also T1 man. We got Hugh Fitzowler II. Thank you so much again, Hugh. He says the women's tag team title match has better build than Cody Randy. There's no way, Hugh. There's no way. He says the legacy story was right there, but we are getting celebrities. That spoke a point. I agree with you on that, about how the legacy story was right there and we're focusing way too much on celebrities and blah, blah, blah. But it still has been, you know, obviously a lot better than the women's tag. So I get the point you were trying to make. Thank you, Hugh. We got Adelia. Hey, Adelia, how are you? Adelia, DW member for 38 freaking months. Adelia says, hey, Denise, hope you and the DW are well. I'm very happy to see you on the stream today, Adelia. Seriously, it's nice to have you on. And I'm doing good, feeling good. I feel like we're really feeling that we're getting closer to WrestleMania, especially now that we're 2 weeks away. So I'm feeling good, man. Pretty soon I'm going to be planning for Vegas, and who knows what we get from that. But thank you, Adelia. Hope you're doing good. We got Joe Compton here who says, my prediction for Backlash is Cody and Jelly Roll. Cody and Jelly Roll versus Randy and Pat McAfee. I want to see if Jelly and Pat McAfee can put it off. Joe, you're crazy. You're crazy, Joe. But I also think that WWE would probably book this match. So you might actually get what you want. Thank you, Joe. We got Ledwin Bowden. It says, screw Disco. I haven't forgotten what he tried to do to go after Denise. Oh, man, guys. Y'all know everybody be going after me. It's always older men, too. Has anybody noticed that? How it's always older men coming after me? And I'm like, guys, I respect my elders. Thank you, Ledwin.
We might have a fight on our hands, Cole. And Reigns and Pac going at one another.
You're not CM Punk. You're just a punk-ass bitch to me. That title on your waist, it's an embarrassment. Because at the end of the day, you're old.
Roman Reigns put through the table.
Big-time superstars with even bigger egos.
We also got Tracy here who says, I think Randy's caller was to be someone else. Maybe KO, and he wasn't ready, so they put Pat McAfee in there. Pat McAfee was so random, not sure, but maybe. Tracy, so I was saying earlier that about a month and a half ago, somewhere around there, WWE.com posted those little articles that they do. I don't know if you've seen any of those. They post little articles on their website, right? And they put 5 people who they think would be the one that was on the phone with Randy. And they had Gunther as an option. They had Dominic Mysterio as an option. They had Pat McAfee as an option, himself, and I think they might have put his dad. Whatever, it was 5 names. But I remember looking at the 5 names and thinking, Pat McAfee? What the fuck? I was like, why would they put Pat McAfee? And I remember thinking to myself, they clearly just wanted a bullet point of 5 names. And so they just threw in Pat McAfee. And then lo and behold, that ended up being the person that they did. And that was like over a month ago that I saw this. Or maybe a month ago. I don't know. But it's been a while. So it's kind of weird to me. And that's why I don't think it's a last minute thing. That's why I think they had this plan for a second. If they put it on a freaking WWE.com thing. Thank you, Tracy. Dan Jackson says Pat McAfee tagging busted open and not you is blasphemy. What did he say, Dan? Did he say anything? Let me know if he said anything. I haven't gone on his social media. Thank you, Dan.
What we will see in the women's championship match. Rhea Ripley now with the support of Io Sky coming to help out, balance things out against Jade Cargill.
These graphics make Rhea Ripley look hella jacked. I mean, she is jacked, don't get me wrong, but the graphics really make it look even more so.
Have yourselves an unsanctioned match. What is likely to be a ferocious affair as the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu battles Drew McIntyre.
And then the match that is creating so much buzz. The palpable anticipation. You hear the crowd here in St. Louis react.
Oh, thank you so much, James. He says, you, Bully, Natty, and Nick are my faves on Busted Open After Dark. Hey, thank you.
And as we saw earlier tonight, a shocking development. Randy Orton now in cahoots with Pat McAfee while he goes up against the WWE champ, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, at WrestleMania.
And this WrestleMania will be even more special because the greatest of all time is hosting it. The Never Seen 17 is back in a host role, John Cena at WrestleMania.
And this match is currently penciled in because Trick Williams will be...
That's right, we still got that match incoming tonight with Sammy and Carmelo.
Here's the caveat. Sami Zayn has to win the...
We got 20 minutes left on this show, and then do not forget that Santi will be joining me for the post show.
Right now against Carmelo Hayes. Win and you are in.
Sammy putting his status out.
All right, here we go. We also got John in the building. What's up, John? He says, Pat McAfee tried to redirect by saying, I don't know when or if I'll ever be back in WWE. A while ago, also dumb decision, but at least it's not Vince. That is true. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I was trying to remember how Pat McAfee had said it in his quote. I didn't know if he had, I couldn't remember if he had specifically said, I would not be back in WWE or I would not be back doing WWE commentary. Because I do think the wording definitely matters, but I couldn't care enough back then to pay attention to the wording. I was just like, okay, Pat McAfee's not going to be doing commentary. Whoop-de-doo, and then I continued on with my day. You know, I didn't think too much of it at the time. I thought, okay, the man's busy. He's got a zillion jobs. Cool, I understand.
And I understand the hesitation.
Thank you,
It's
John.
not been a great year for Sami Zayn until last week when he won gold. Well, it's going to have to be a repeat this
Yeah,
week.
Sammy's been getting booed all night, Barded Mondo. All night, this man has been getting booed.
I want to break some big news. NXT will be bringing one of its biggest PLEs to one of the greatest wrestling cities in all the world.
Tomorrow,
Get ready for a fight.
NXT stands up in St. Louis. The stakes are high. The world is watching, and only the best stand and deliver. NXT Stand and Deliver tomorrow.
I'll be here for that.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for
Alrighty.
us. And with T-Mobile, it's been
Woohoo!
wonderful.
Okay, let's see what we got here. What do we got here? Oh no, Lyle Lawson says, all I'm saying is Sami Zayn needs to be cursed. Crazy. Alrighty, let's see. We got John Taylor here. What's up, John? He says, also not watching SmackDown, but saw the clips on Twitter and decided to chime in. Now back to baseball. Yeah, I was about to say, John, you don't usually tune in for these SmackDown shows. I didn't really feel like it was your cup of tea. So either way, I'm glad that you saw the clips on Twitter and you decided to come in here and see what we were saying about it. So thank you for that. Thank you. All righty. Oh, hey guys, we're in a commercial break, so I do want to go ahead and take a second though and promote my shit. I got to get my shit in right now since a lot of you guys are here, so listen up, everybody. April 17th, I'm going to be doing my first ever live show as part of WrestleMania week over at Circa Resort and Casino. They are doing Circa Mania, and they got like a bunch of shows that are happening. I'm going to be one of them, and I'm going to have a stacked panel of guests. The girlies that you see here on the graphic, Shotzi, who you guys know, former WWE superstar. She's been killing it on the independent scene. She is going to be there. And then afterwards, we got Mackenzie Mitchell, who is about to be a first-time author. She published she's putting out a book that's called Threads of Triumphs, Professional Wrestling's Most Iconic Looks, and it's all about wrestling fashion, you name it. It's an incredible book. I actually have it with me here, and I cannot wait to talk to her about it. And then, of course, our main event guest is CJ Perry, who you guys know as Lana from her time in WWE as well as her time in AEW. So I am so thrilled about all of these girls being part of this. We're also going to have an opening comedy act by Chinadu Ogu, who you guys know from the Tuesday show. So overall, it's just going to be a fantastic show. April 17th at 12 noon. So it's an early show too at that. 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. You can get your tickets over at DeniseLiveshow.com. Again, that is DeniseLiveshow.com. Head on over there, take a peek. And also, if you guys do get VIP tickets, I'm doing a meet and greet with everybody that does immediately after. And that also comes with an 8x10, a signed 8x10. Also, one more thing, Mackenzie is going to be raffling off a signed copy of her new book. So that's going to be the other thing that's happening too. So there's a lot that is going on at the show. I'm so excited about it. I know a lot of you guys are already going to be there. I see your guys' names when you guys go in and you buy the tickets, and I'm like, oh my God, this person's going to be there. Yay. You know, it's very exciting. Very, very exciting. So again, that's DeniseLiveshow.com. This is my second show ever that I've ever done. My first one that I did was earlier this last month with Willow Nightingale, and you guys can actually watch that up on my YouTube channel for those of you who are curious about what a live show might look like. All right, and now we're back on SmackDown.
Oh.
Look at me timing that out.
Snickers.
Woo!
Snickers satisfies.
Very happy I got the timing right.
Welcome to the WrestleMania main event edition of the Kevin Owens Show.
Wait, hold on. This is not the real Dave LaGreca. Is this the real Dave LaGreca? Or is this a fan of David LaGreca? David LaGreca here says, great promo from Cody Rhodes. I'm totally all in. LFG. Is this the real Dave LaGreca? Or is this a fraud Dave LaGreca? I do not know. I do not know. if it is the real Dave LaGreca, then I would imagine he would let me know.
Hell yeah. Here we go. 19 years in the making.
We got Generic Human here says, if we can't make it to the live show, can we watch it on YouTube or somewhere else? I will most likely post it afterwards, like maybe a week, 2 weeks after. I won't like stream it live or anything like that. Thank you for asking.
It's good to be back here in Dallas, Texas. And that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so.
King Pope says, can the real Dave LaGreca please stand up? David LaGreca says, yes, it is the real Dave LaGreca.
That's Trick Williams, who is riding the wave of popularity here in St. Louis from atop our announce desk with those size 15 lemon pepper steppers, and Sammy just looks on in mere disgust.
Oh man, jealousy more.
All right, what do we think here? We're gonna end with shenanigans that end up in a triple threat, or are we going to actually see Carmelo take his title back, or is Sammy retaining? What do you think? Retaining, title change, shenanigans. What do we got? Which door will be unlocked? Oh, it is him! What? I didn't think it was the real Dave LaGreca. Guys, it's the real Dave LaGreca. He just texted me. He says, yes, it's me. I watch all the time. What? Dave? I've never seen you comment. What? Guys, Dave LaGreca is here. Can we please like give some love to Dave in the chat? I had no idea it was the real Dave LaGreca. I thought it was like a fan being like an imposter and being like, oh yeah, Dave LaGreca. You know, we got like Triple H on here, Roman Reigns, you know? We got things like that, so I figured we'd have a Dave LaGreca fan. So anyways, guys, give some love to Dave, man. Seriously, see, here we go. Yes, see, Mr. Grimley says I could have sworn it was a fake Dave. Me too. Me too. Yeah, we got AJ says Dave needs a check mark for reals. Charles Crow says Dave is officially in the house. What up, Dave? Shout out to Dave. Love it. Anyways, in regards to what he was saying earlier about Cody's promo, I agree. I think this is what people have been wanting from Cody. Him going all crazy, talking the way he was, looking all disheveled. I thought that was really good. So I know Dave needs to get a membership. However, that's like super random though. I don't know how YouTube decides to give those out whenever they're gifted. I don't know how they decide to give them out.
But serious business in ring. So much on the line.
Jordan Smith says they're one of those fans that uses the picture of the person they are a fan of. Yeah, that's what I thought, honestly. Yeah, that's why I never know. I'm always like hesitant. Like I'm always like, was this the real person?
That scenario.
We're gonna have to put Dave LaGreca in the DWO Walk of Fame, by the way. He's going to have to join Stephanie and Mark Henry.
For him, then he took the open challenge, won the U.S. Championship, and everything
we're going to add. We're adding to the
main event
DWO Walk of Fame.
For now, 2 weeks out, and yet this will determine.
So James says, "Oh no, Denise, Dave might take over the DWO. He might.
With a major chip on his shoulder."
Yeah, Mr. 100 Strong says put Dave in the rafters with Stephanie and Mark. I am. That's the rule around here. If anyone famous joins our stream, they go in the Hall of Fame. We only have 2 people in the Hall of Fame. We have Mark Henry, because he's been here on the stream in the chat. And we have Stephanie, who's been in the stream on the chat as well. So we do have a current ongoing Hall of Fame.
Tomorrow, the biggest day of all the year of NXT. It's Stand and Deliver right here.
Lindsay says definitely thought it was a fake Dave LaGreca. I was thinking there's no way this is the real Dave. Same, me too.
Champion Miles
That's
Bourne
so
will
funny.
be up against Johnny Gargano tomorrow here in St. Louis.
When Stephanie came on, I was like, I knew it was her because I had to double check it on Twitter because I saw that it was her, but I had to go on the Twitter feed to see the verified check marks because I couldn't see it on YouTube. Like on YouTube, I couldn't see it.
You see Hayes, so much fight.
So And then Mark,
just a massive connection.
Forgot how I knew it was Mark because he had told me he was going to hop onto the stream.
He is such a great mover. He can be incredibly fast, elusive. But Sami Zayn,
BTW, Mr. Grimley gifted 5 DWO memberships. I think he was trying to gift Dave one randomly.
Disrupted by
That's so
Rick
funny.
Williams.
Thank you, Mr. Grimley.
And I'll tell you what, Joe, these open challenges that we've
Jordan
seen
says,
over
I
the
do
past
remember when
several
Mark Henry
months
popped up in here. I know he said he had a good time.
Dragon
He told me afterwards. He was like, I actually had a good time hopping onto the stream.
Yes, indeed. Championship's almost been hot potatoed around at times, and I know for one that Carmelo Hayes is hoping there's one more hot potato pass tonight, and he gets the ball.
Nice.
Hayes springboarding into the leg drop against Sammy into the cover.
October Horse, what's up, dude? He says I got gifted a membership and I wasn't even in the chat. Yeah, YouTube does that. They're very random. I don't know how they decide who gets memberships, but it's happened a bunch of times where people who aren't even on get gifted a membership. Nice. And then they hop on and they're like, hey, I got a membership. So memberships are cool because sometimes people aren't even here and then it brings them into the show. So you know, they get extra love. You know, they feel love. Nice. All right, let me mute the commercials in the meantime. All right, let's give some more love and see what else. King Pope says, what? Sexual chocolate was on the stream and he didn't even give any chocolates? I want to get Mark on, like, on video on the live watch along someday because I think that would be really fun. Really, really fun. But I don't know how I don't know when, though, because he's super busy. So, and I never like to ask because, you know, you want to make sure that you're, you know, not taking up people's time, right? Because people got busy schedules. So if they come on, it's like cool. But yeah, I think at some point we'll try to get some people on here, at least on some special shows and get some cameos, you know, things like that. I think that would be awesome. Tommy says Danhausen would curse the chat. I think if the timing was right, I could probably get Danhausen on here. But maybe not no more, though. He's too famous now. He's too famous. He's too popular. Too famous, too popular. So I don't know. Back then, I probably could have gotten Danhausen on here. But that was back then. Now, I don't know. We also got Noah King who says, Denise, I enjoyed your interview with Crazy Steve. Dude, that interview did way better than I expected. And I think a big reason for that was that Crazy Steve hasn't been interviewed that much, if ever. Well, I'm sure he has, obviously. But if he has, it's been a really, really long time because I haven't seen any Crazy Steve interviews. And so I really feel like that helped with the views on that video because a lot of people didn't never heard his story. And for those of you who don't know about Crazy Steve, he's had like a 20+ year career in pro wrestling. But the thing that is interesting about him is that he is legally blind. He can't see, like maybe he could see very, very little, but like very, very little. And so he goes out there and he's had a 20-something year career wrestling pretty much like he's legally blind. So it's fascinating because you just think to yourself, how do you do it? You know, us, like I wouldn't be able to step into the ring and I can see, well, maybe not right now with these damn ass glasses, but no, legit, it is one of those things where it's fascinating. And I remember, and I told Crazy Steve this story in the interview, was when I first started watching him wrestle, I was told that he was blind and I almost didn't believe them. I'm like, what do you mean? There's no way. Like, look at him. He's wrestling like he isn't. Like, that's crazy. So anyways, his story is very fascinating. And that's why I was very happy that he said yes to doing the interview. And I'm very glad that people checked it out because I really like when wrestlers who have had long careers and don't always get the chance to be interviewed. I like when they get the chance to actually tell their stories because there's a lot of wrestlers that don't get interview requests or anything like that. So when those opportunities come about, I think it's really nice to tell their story.
All
right, we're back here on the show.
Thank you, Noah. Right, that if he was really honorable, if he was really the guy who likes to hold up the integrity of the United States Championship, he would give Carmelo Hayes another shot. And that is what we have here.
Leo Poroy says,
WrestleMania is
former
just 2
Danhausen was
weeks
just very
away.
nice
The
and
winner
very
of this
evil.
match,
Current
the winner
Danhausen is very
holds that
famous, very
gold
busy, very
United
nice,
States
and very
Championship.
evil. He's
Will
booked
face
and
Trick
busy while
Williams
being
at
very nice
WrestleMania.
and very evil.
This is
a good one. Thank you, Leo.
Carmelo Hayes, who took a dive on the outside.
Also, shout out to
towards Sami
Delito, who's in the
Zayn.
building.
Little
Just
earlier
got
in
off
the
his
match, and
his
hasn't looked the same
birthday
since,
dinner.
really.
Hey,
Put himself a
Delito, happy
mischief to that
birthday,
knee.
man.
Although with
Nah, you didn't really miss too
Dirty
much today.
Diana in play.
The biggest thing you missed was the whole Pat McAfee stuff.
Right on the pin
That's
there,
honestly
he
been the
couldn't
biggest
fully
thing
grab
that
both legs and stack
you
a
missed.
tight pin because one hand automatically, instinctively went to that injured left knee. And Mello is in agony. His movement is not looking like it was, but he's motivated to win back his gold and book his ticket to WrestleMania to take on Trick Williams.
Saw Grammy-nominated superstar Lil Yachty sitting right next to Trick Williams. They're waiting to see who will be the
Produce
opponent.
Invasion says the Disco Inferno line was spot on.
Sammy
Hella
denied
catching
it.
strays,
Boy, that
too.
knee is clearly affecting him. Looking for the exploder. Instead, shoulders down. Sammy
Jordan says she
survives
missed the
it.
Jade
Great counter
Cargill
by
segment
Mello.
when she appeared. Yeah, she was out there during Rhea's match with Michin. And then they all attacked Rhea, but then Io came back and helped out Rhea.
That knee is really hurting. And there's the exploder. Exploder by Zayn. A cascade of boos raining down here in St. Louis.
Because the people feel like an injustice happened last week.
Instead of a haluva, Hayes finds a little something left.
Dig deep, Carmelo.
And now
Slowly
heading up.
ascending to the top. This could be it.
Ooh!
The splash!
Beautiful.
Oh, the damage
Let
that
that
has
knee.
been done. And with
Nice,
the,
nice.
this counter.
Ooh.
Living dangerously, that was Carmelo Hayes. Never want to turn your back on your opponent under any circumstances. Just a textbook
Carmelo's
front
just doing
strike
a
on
really
the
good job of
landing,
selling, I think.
shooting thunderbolts up the knee of Carmelo Hayes. And
What?
almost
Kenway Hayes says
touching heads
MFT versus
unaware
Wyatt
there
6
was
for the
Sami
Lancers,
Zayn.
the only intriguing
Great
storyline in
scene here
WWE
at
right now.
St. Louis.
What? Kenway, what? You're being sarcastic, right?
To WrestleMania.
And now we're at the business end.
Nah, I'm just
of
kidding. You can
this
like what you want,
match.
bro.
Who's
I
got the most
personally do not like the
motivation? Who can
storyline.
get
That's
the
why.
deepest?
That's why I
Who's
joke. I
physically
kid.
in the best condition?
First
Nah, there it is. I think that might be it. He just got him with the fucking
with that
code breaker.
damaged leg,
Sorry, I
he's
still call it a
trying
code
to
breaker.
shake it out as he goes to the top rope.
Oh, that landing, bro. That landing, two knees straight to the mat.
He's
I feel like
writhing
my
in
knees
pain.
popped
Went
looking
for
at
nothing
that.
But net, but he is writhing
Big
in
G
pain.
says I'm being rage baited. I had a feeling. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't know if Hayes can continue it.
Also, shout out to Andrew likes pizza. I do too.
I mean, that would be a sickener. Referee, understandably, has the best interest in the athlete's health.
Yep, he's
in
trying to help
mind.
out. And take a good look at Carmelo Hayes. Oh, meanwhile, Sammy comes in with a haluva while the ref was checking on Hayes.
Oh shit.
Here is your winner.
Well, I was gonna say the finish happened again. I wasn't expecting it. The same thing like last week. I wasn't expecting it last week either, and I wasn't expecting it again right now.
Blindsided there. You can't blame Zayn with a place at WrestleMania on the line. This is where it went wrong for Hayes.
He was so gutsy to fight through this way.
Yeah, nasty landing, tweaked the leg, and then it beat too long going up top to put this one away, hurting the leg, and then the referee checking on Mello. Mello says, I'm fine, and immediately with a haluva kick is Sami Zayn, and well, that
I'm
concludes it.
surprised.
You might not like it, but Sami
I'm
Zayn is
surprised
the
they
US
made this
champ, and Sami
rematch.
Zayn is going to
And it's not
WrestleMania
going to turn
defend
into
that
some sort of
title.
triple threat. Nope, something's happening. Something's happening. Who is it? Who's talking?
Congratulations, Sami
Oh,
Zayn.
it's Lil Yachty.
I guess you're going to WrestleMania.
I don't know. Is something happening here?
In 2 weeks.
Or
we'll
are
have
we
a
just
United
moving
States
on?
Champion match with the man in the place, the hostess with the mostest, the coolest, Trick Williams versus the gingerbread man.
I don't know if that's the way to sell it, bro. But okay.
Big shot from behind by Trick, and now the beatdown is on.
Just a mugging, a little message to Sami Zayn about what's to come in 2 weeks' time.
Yo, I'm very surprised that they just decided to run this back and not have it turn into a triple threat.
Trick shot right to the jaw of the champ.
A little preview of Vegas, perhaps, that WrestleMania.
Wow, guys, that's crazy.
2 weeks away.
Yeah, Ferrejo says as if people were mad enough about Melo. Dude, that's crazy. Why would they run it back if they weren't gonna turn it into a triple threat? Oh my God. They really just said, nah, you don't like it, too bad.
Lil Yachty.
Yo. Lyle says, where's Nick Aldis, bro? I was thinking maybe he would come out. M. Durant says they're trying to get Sami some sympathy. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think it's going to work. And this is coming from the last Sami Zayn fan. That's my new name now. I'm the last Sami Zayn fan. I don't want them to make Sami look weak heading into the matchup with Trick, because I'm expecting Trick to win that match. So I don't want Trick to win against somebody that is being portrayed as weak. That's the thing also that I was kind of hoping that maybe or maybe that's also why they had that's probably why they had him defeat Carmelo again this week. They were like, okay, let's try to make him look a little stronger and have him get a clean win over him. But then attacking him today, Sami, we got 2 more SmackDowns till WrestleMania. Yeah, we got 2 more SmackDowns till WrestleMania. So hopefully we give Sami a little bit more a little bit more heat in there, because he's just looking like he's being booed. They're making him look like a sappy, sad little teddy bear, and I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Again, I'm a Sami Zayn fan. I want there to be put a little bit more respect on Sami. And I know the match is going to be amazing, though. Like, I know Sami and Trick. I know Sami will take Trick to a whole new world. A whole new world. Like, I really think he can take him there. But, damn, guys, I don't know what the hell is going to happen, though, anymore. But I think if you were probably waiting for this to become a triple threat, I don't think that's happening anymore. I think the ship has officially sailed. If you were counting on that, I think it's over on that end. It's over. But let me tell you, everybody, if it's over for you in bed and you're just not getting hard and you don't know what to do about it, well, let me tell you what you can do about it. You can get some Blue Chew. And just a friendly reminder, your girl still has not upgraded the damn graphic. I actually have a different graphic, but I haven't put it up yet. But anyways, Blue Chew. Guys, if your lady or your fella or that person that sends you an eggplant emoji at 2 a.m. is ready for better sex, then you should be too. That's where Blue Chew comes in. They have been on a mission for years to get you bricked up, build your confidence, and help you actually perform in the bedroom. Their new arousal boosting formula, Blue Chew Gold, is helping millions of men have better sex in 2026. While most ED meds only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow with 2 ingredients for mental arousal and connection. So you're just not physically ready, you are actually in the mood. And when you're in the mood, it's good. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew is the #1 brand in erectile function. Getting hard is not the same thing as getting aroused. Get the solution that does both and more. Less is more. No, how about more is more? More blood flow, more arousal, more performance. Don't let your mind get in the way of a good time. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Right now, when you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with Blue Chew promo code Denise. That's promo code Denise. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So again, the difference here is that it's buy 2 months and you get the 3rd month for free. So that's what I need to update the graphic for. So just reiterating, guys, you buy 2 months of Blue Chew, you get the 3rd one for free. And we're going to go ahead and wait for Santi. It usually takes him just a little bit of a second to get in here. But once he gets in here, we'll get the party started. But we got Uncle Donk here. It says, awesome job selling the knee by Mello. Yeah, he did. No, he really did. I mean, look, Carmelo's a fucking pro in the ring, guys. Like, he's a brilliant wrestler. Carmelo is amazing in the ring. That's why so many people were bummed out that he's been busting his ass and he isn't going to get a WrestleMania match from the looks of it, unless he's like randomly added to something else. Like, it would have been sick to see him, do something, but unfortunately that's just where we're at right now. Thank you, Uncle Dunk. We also got David Primero here. David here says Sammy can join Cody as opportunistic whining babies. Mind you, they too have been arguing amongst each other. They haven't argued in a minute though. It's been like 2 weeks maybe since we've seen Sammy and Cody backstage arguing. So yeah. Maybe they're putting a pause on that until afterwards. Yeah, maybe after WrestleMania, they'll probably pick up on that. Damn. Okay, hold on. Apparently, Pat McAfee makes a promise. This is what Pat McAfee posted on social media. This is what I didn't see. Okay, so this is what Pat McAfee said on social media after the whole stuff happened on SmackDown. He says, how about that, Marks? He asked. Never back on any wrestling television if Randy Orton loses at WrestleMania. I don't know how long the business will last if that happens, but I will never come back. I'm here on a mission motive, a 6'5", 270, 280-pound monster to lead the WWE. My friend, the legend killer, the GOAT, Randy Orton. Tickets available now. Most important match in the history of the business happens in Las Vegas, Nevada. Come watch it live. And Pat has been gone from WWE TV since last June. Wow, that's so funny. I'm sorry. My favorite part is that in the middle of all of that, he added tickets available now. Oh, shit, that's funny. Oh, man, I can't. All right, we got Terrence Matthews here. It says, the people who are Team Zarya are people who feel Zarya is underutilized and are taking it out on Soul. Man, I don't know. Terrence, I agree with you. I'm so over that storyline. I'm over talking about it on Tuesdays. I definitely do not want to talk about it on Fridays. But no, yeah, I get that people, I think they are taking it out on Soul. Because Zarya, well, she just wasn't holding up her end of the bargain, I'm not going to blame somebody else for my failures or my disappointments. That's not the way things should work. So yeah. Thank you, Hassan. He says, your hair is long, Denise. Yeah, I'm letting it grow. By the way, I'm just stalling for time until Santi gets in here. So once he gets in here, we'll go ahead and, but it'll probably be a second. Then we'll continue on with everything. But, yeah, I've been letting it grow, man, because I don't know. I just think it's fun. I know there's the saying, short hair, don't care. I don't think there's anything for long hair. Long hair, if you dare. Ooh, okay, I'm going to use that one because I don't got anything else for that. Anything else? Oh, no, we got Taj Simpson here who says Sammy is the new Drew and the Sammy cry babies will be sad when he loses. Wait, am I a Sammy crybaby? Does that make me a Sammy crybaby? But here's the thing, though, is that I'm a Sami Zayn fan, but I'm not expecting him to win at WrestleMania. So I don't know I don't think Sammy crybabies are necessarily a thing in that regard. I don't think so. Oh, yay! Aspect says long hair if you dare was great. And on the fly, let's go. Finally, I'm getting a little better at my quotes here. All right. Hey, what's up, infamous Raider Locals in the building? How are you, dude? What'd you think of SmackDown today? Oh, you said it was a fun. Oh, okay, you like SmackDown. It was a fun SmackDown. The best way to describe this SmackDown is it took me in a bunch of different emotions. There were some moments where I thought, what the fuck is going on? And then there was other moments where I thought to myself, wow, I don't care about this. Then there was other moments where I thought, what are they going to do? Then there was other moments when I thought, oh, that was it. I don't think there was anything that won my heart on today's show. Nope. I'm trying to think some of the things I liked. Well, I did like the women's tag team match. I love seeing Lyra and Charlotte work. That was probably one of the highlights for me. I'm glad that they finally sent Danhausen out there. I actually did enjoy seeing Danhausen get out there. The referee stuff was super goofy, but it works for Danhausen, and it's not like I actually cared about the tag team matchup. So I'm just going to say that that's fine for what it is and that special world that it's on for SmackDown. So that was fine too, because it made sense with what's going on with Danhausen. Trying to think what else I actually liked today, but that was probably like my everything else. Oh yeah, Cody's promo. Duh. We were just talking about it. Cody's promo. I loved Cody's promo. I love him throwing shots. I love him, basically saying that he's pissed. I like the attitude that he brought, the fire that he brought. All of that was fantastic. Oh, and Rhea Ripley versus Michin was pretty good too. I actually was very happy that Michin got an opportunity to show off her skills a little bit more. And that was part of the reason why I was happy that they decided to pair them up with Jade Cargill, was because I knew, okay, if they get paired up with Jade Cargill, they're actually going to get some TV time. They're actually going to get some opportunities, and that's really nice, man. Oh, yes, thank you, ASPV Vic. Also, the Riho reunion. It's funny because their breakup probably lasted like a few weeks, but I'm wondering, though, what the hell is going to happen with Io? Is she going to get a freaking match? Is she not? Is she just going to be maybe in the corner of Rhea so that she's not alone at WrestleMania, and they're going to count that as her WrestleMania appearance? We're still wondering about Tiffany Stratton. Like, there's still so many question marks on the line right now. So many. No, wait, what? Tracy says, did you see Cody yelled at a fan to get his hand out of the way? I didn't notice that. Was that when he was walking out? After the promo? Damn. All right. Generic Human says, if you need to show off your skills, try Blue Chew. Promo code Denise. Hey, tell me your skills will be enhanced. You know? Yes. Oh, okay. Here's an interesting theory. Okay. ASVP Vic says she's going to turn on Rhea at WrestleMania. Why, though? What would be her reasoning for this? What would be Io's reasoning for turning on Rhea Ripley? That's my question, though. What would be her why? What is her why? Does she just want to fight Rhea? Is she jealous of Rhea? Is she mad that Rhea has the WrestleMania match and she doesn't? I don't know. What would be her why? I'm not so sure that I'm feeling that right now, that it's going to happen. It would feel, we got some people saying, Jonathan here says he's expecting that too. But my question is, why though? Why would she turn on Rhea? I don't really feel like I got a reason for that. All right, let's get some thoughts here. How'd you guys feel about the show overall? We got Tarek here who says that was a pretty deflated episode. Hey, we got Santi in here. Whoop, whoop. What up, dude? How are you?
That episode was bad.
I know. I was just reading a comment where someone said it was a deflating episode, and I'm like, oh, brother, can't wait to get into it here today, but let's do this. Here we go. Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1. Hey, we are 2 weeks away from WrestleMania. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo. We got Santi here. Santi, man, I wish we were here talking about a more exciting show. But I will tell you this, I feel like we got a very, very hot topic today, in that Pat McAfee was the person that was on the other side. Before we get to that, Santi, how are you?
I'm doing great. I came out of that episode of Friday Night SmackDown maybe laughing more than I've ever laughed at a wrestling show, for better or for worse, whatever that means to you, because I don't think that they were trying to elicit laughter out of me out of the Pat McAfee reveal, but I can't help but think that this is the funniest, dumbest thing that I've seen WWE do in some time. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. We're going to dive deeper into it. I do want to hear your immediate reaction to when Pat McAfee was revealed. What was going through your brain?
Dude, okay, there was a lot that was going through my mind. The first thing that I thought of was that fucking article that you and me were laughing at last week when I brought it up and you were like, oh, those stupid articles, who's writing those, blah, blah, blah. We made a whole joke about this. And I thought to myself, oh my God, I read that about a month ago. And it went so under the radar. No one's going to be talking about a WWE.com article where they're making predictions about who's on the phone with Randy. And I remember when I saw Pat McAfee's name, I thought to myself, damn, they're just throwing anything at the wall. And when Pat McAfee came out, I thought, why? And then it took me probably 15 seconds to realize, oh, he's the voice. It didn't even hit me that hard that he was the voice, because I thought to myself, well, that doesn't make sense. Why would he be the voice? Why? And then what's worse, Santi, what really did it for me that I thought to myself, do not do this, please do not do this, was when he basically told everyone the show sucks and WrestleMania tickets aren't selling. I thought, you don't want to do that. You never want to do that. Perception counts a whole lot. And you don't want to tell people we can't sell tickets. I get that that's part of the whole shtick that he's going with, that Randy Orton is the one that's going to do all of this. But it just came off in a way, Santi, that I just did not love. And I just felt, to me, one, I feel like this was I think they think that this is going to sell more tickets. I think they think, now, Santi, you're a little bit more in the sports world than I am. And I know that Pat McAfee is, huge in what he does. And I respect the hell out of him. I'm actually a Pat McAfee fan, believe it or not. I know a lot of people criticize his commentary. I actually like the guy, but that doesn't mean that it makes sense for him to be here. But I also feel like they're giving him such a big spot in this matchup that did not feel necessary. They had enough with Randy and Cody and them two alone.
I think my big fundamental problem with this is that they're now pivoting to a story where we weren't there the last 3 weeks. This was never about wrestling and WWE sucks. The things from the past were so much better. We never even so much as touched that narrative. Why did we go there? And which one is it? Is it wrestling sucks, or is it we're waking up an angry version of Randy Orton? It feels like they don't even really know what they want to do, what path they're going in. The heel turn, does that have to do with Randy also not liking wrestling now? Because he also said it was, hey, because Cody told me to bring out the best version of me, so I did. It's disjointed. And I don't understand why they took what, Denise, I'm not kidding. This is the most simple one-dimensional feud that we could have had, and it would have worked. It is 20 years of history between these two guys. You barely needed to fucking do anything. Just book the match and let things play out. Do some promos here or there, and people would have been so jazzed, so excited. Why are they overcomplicating this? Why are they overcomplicating this with so many outside factors? Why aren't they just letting them talk to each other? Why this Pat McAfee thing all of a sudden derailing the story to wrestling sucks and tickets can't move, and we can't have he basically said the Kevin Nash line, vanilla midgets, if you remember Kevin Nash saying that. We can't have the 5'5" milk bags wrestling anymore. It's like, brother, why are you burying your, like, WWE? That's like burying the U.S. title division. That's how I interpreted that.
Yes.
It's so weird, so disjointed. I don't get it. I don't understand it. All I can think of is maybe ESPN wanted something that has an ESPN and WWE connection going into it, with it being Pat McAfee. But I am lost for words. I really am. This was, Denise, you ever been apple picking?
No, but I've seen people pick apples.
Okay. It's rare. It's a rare thing when you're going apple picking that there is a delicious, scrumptious apple that is right there, super easy to grab. Normally, you have to like get to the top of the tree. Like all the good apples have been taken from the bottom. This was a rare situation where you're apple picking and boom, right there, the most delicious, succulent apple of Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes is right there. Just fucking grab the low-hanging fruit. Why are we trying to create some souffle out of Pat McAfee here? I don't get it.
I think that WWE just really loves Pat McAfee. I keep going back to sitting there in Indianapolis. Was it the Royal Rumble? I forget which pay-per-view I was there for not too long ago for Indianapolis. I remember sitting there in the press room in the media conference, and Triple H gave like a full 10, 15 minute soundbite on how much he loves Pat McAfee and everything that Pat McAfee has helped out WWE for. And I think they just genuinely really like him and wanted to throw him in there and have him be part of this. I also do think that they like the celebrity input in all of this, and I feel like they think they might need it. We saw Lil Yachty today. We've been seeing Jelly Roll. We had Pat McAfee here today. Mind you, they've given Pat McAfee a lot. I mean, the dude got a lot of offense in on Gunther, the man who would later go on to be the career killer and retire John Cena, struggled to defeat Pat McAfee. Think about that. Think about that timeline and whether or not it makes sense, whatever. But the point is, I just think they really like him and they wanted to include him in this. And I feel they think that they need to add things like this to make it more interesting, because I know that fans love surprises. I know they love to react. I know we like to, get really excited when the Undertaker's gong plays at WrestleMania and we all jump out of our seats. However, those moments are special, and those moments are, when they happen, they're fantastic.
They're earned.
They're earned, right? But sometimes they try to manufacture these that don't actually serve a real purpose. So I think people, because when you think back, for example, when Randy turned on Cody, do you remember how happy and how excited everyone was? Well, some people were, not everybody, but there was a good amount of people that were happy and excited about it. There were some people that did not like it, but there was a good amount of people that felt like, oh shit, you know what? This is even better than Roman and CM Punk. I saw people having that conversation that they were liking this better than Roman and Punk. So what I'm saying is, when it was just the focus on them too, and when this just got started, there was people that were interested in seeing this. And I also think to myself, Randy and Cody, they've known each other before these two were men. They've known each other before these two were family men, before they were, grown the hell up. I feel like they could have gone back to that history. They could have talked about their careers. Randy could have even thrown some, shots at Cody about how he had to leave, how he had to make a name for himself in another place, or whatever. They could have came up with something throughout that long history. Cody could have talked about how Randy used to behave back in the day, maybe being in the shadows, maybe never being seen in the same light as Randy was. There's so much that could have been used from that long history in this story that I don't think it needed Jelly Roll. I don't think it needed Pat McAfee. And my thing is, right now, I didn't like Pat McAfee's promo. I did not like Pat McAfee's reasoning. And I don't know how I'm feeling about buying Pat McAfee in this particular version. So, of course, this could turn out to be something really great, Santi. But right now, for what we got at face value, I'm not in love with it.
I think we're in agreement there. I think simpler was better. But I'd love to be a fly in the wall. Like, what is the what's the all of this celebrity involvement for the one feud that didn't need it? I love Lil Yachty getting added to Trick Willie. Like that. It adds to the little flavor to Trick Williams. Like, I don't mind celebrities being involved. I didn't mind Jelly Roll being out there getting RKO'd. But you gotta remember, like, this was supposed to be such a big reveal. There's also there's more than one royal family. The fuck, the McAfees?
That's true. Oh my God, I forgot about that part.
Yeah. So there's a lot to this reveal where I'm like, I don't get any of this.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I just had the glass shatters moment. I had forgotten about that. That was the thing that started the whole thing. Oh my God.
And it's Pat McAfee in sunglasses.
Oh my God. Okay, because that's the part that I can't get past. I can't really buy Pat McAfee with the sunglasses. And then I'm thinking to myself, so is Pat McAfee just like a really big fan of Randy? Is he going to be his young boy now? Why is he so invested in Randy? And why does he think of him so much as a savior? And the other thing that I'm kind of hung up on too is that Cody Rhodes is no loser. Cody Rhodes I was so glad when he came out later on and he cut that promo where he said, like, basically saying, I'm the one who was main eventing all of these WrestleManias, of which during that time period, WWE was really freaking hot. Who was the person that caused the whole ass movement? It was Cody Rhodes. And now we're supposed to act like Cody Rhodes is bringing the business down and he's some sort of loser. I don't buy that.
I don't buy it, but like he put down the business so hard too. And like for what? To put over the Attitude Era fans? And we're supposed and Randy wasn't even in the Attitude Era. That's the other thing. He wasn't even in the Attitude Era.
Oh man, this is hilarious. Okay, what I did like was Cody Rhodes' promo. How'd you feel about that? You know, him going out there, throwing some strays to Disco Inferno. I like the part where he said, you know, everybody says, you know, I see what the people want. I see what the people say, what they want to see from me, dye my hair black, but I don't even know if I know how to do that. I got a wife, I got kids, I got my dream job. I liked that.
I loved it. I thought the promo was fantastic, and I love the shots that he took at Pat McAfee. Poor Disco Inferno got a nice stray as well. Which is funny because so many of us are thinking, like, what a terrible reveal. Revealing that Pat McAfee was the guy on the phone is like revealing like the third man was Disco Inferno and not Hulk Hogan. So at least they're self-aware of what a terrible fucking reveal that was. I don't know. I had people in my chat say it felt like that was supposed to be Chris Jericho.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, because
Okay.
Jericho, basically what was reported, what was put out there was that there was never any actual talks for creative for Chris Jericho in WWE. I don't think they ever got that far with it. And then there was another report that also came out that said that apparently they wanted Jericho for like a retirement tour. So I just don't think that was ever. I just don't think that they ever got that deep into it for it to be Chris Jericho.
Fair. But like, here's my question to you. What's plan B? If Pat McAfee was plan A, you know, I'm sure they always have a plan B. Okay, if we can't get the celebrity here, what the fuck is the plan B if Pat McAfee was your plan A? What's your plan C? Where could it have gone if Pat McAfee was unavailable?
Who's that celebrity? Bert? Remember that Bert guy?
The guy that takes off his shirt.
The guy that takes off his shirt. It'd probably be him. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of celebrities WWE has been really obsessed with as of late. Have you noticed that when they get obsessed with a certain celebrity, like you're going to see them come back 100 times, a la Sexy Red over on NXT. Like you're going to see them come back at least 100 times. So I don't know. I'm just trying to think of some of the celebrities that they keep reusing. Yeah. I don't know, but they kept saying how they have all of these, the Triple H commercial where he said that they have all of these celebrities that are interested in WWE. Where are they? Where are those other celebrities?
I don't know.
You know who I blame? Who? I blame Travis Scott.
Travis Scott did give me like PTSD of celebrities. And like, I don't mind celebrities in my wrestling. I really don't. Like, it's been around for as long as I've ever been watching wrestling. But it is fascinating how over the last couple of years, WWE has pivoted to having celebrities in their main event. That was always sacred. As far as I've always remembered, celebrities never got to touch the main event program proper. And now they're building the entire build around them.
It's wild, but I just feel like there are certain celebrities that have that impact. For example, and then there are certain celebrities that don't. For example, of course, the person that the earliest one that you can think of that is, you know, someone that really helped put WrestleMania on the map, Cyndi Lauper. Because Cyndi Lauper was peak shit back then at that point in time. Everyone knew Cyndi Lauper. We don't got, there are very few celebrities that are like that nowadays, and they're not going to be booked on WWE, okay? Because, you know, it's just not going to happen for some people. But Santi, I'm a little sad, man. I'm a little sad, but hey, that's where we're at. We got the Juan G show here. It says, Road to Mania? Nah, let's predict the fallout. And way too early fantasy booking. Backlash Tampa. Give me Cody, Randy 2, Seth, Braun Breaker, Jade, Bianca, Trick, Mello, Rhea, EO, hashtag book it. Bro, I ain't even going to think about Backlash. I don't even want to think about Backlash. But here's the thing, though, is that I do think that even though right now we're a little bit like down in the dumps about some of the stuff we saw today, I still think that the card has a lot of great potential for great wrestling matches. Honestly, Santi, if you look at that card, is there one match on there that you're like, nah, Denise, no matter what, that match is going to stink?
No, the card's insane. The card is really insane. Even like the matches that have had terrible builds, I'm excited for I am even excited for Rhea Ripley versus Jade. Sancho and I on our podcast, we did this thought exercise that I brought into the podcast where, like, let's say you woke up from a 3-month coma, right? You went into your coma right before the Royal Rumble, and you woke up and you see this WrestleMania card. You might actually think this is the greatest WrestleMania build of all time.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You really would. If you don't know the context of how bad the build has been, you might legitimately think this is insane. This is going to be the greatest WrestleMania of all time. The build must have been amazing.
Exactly. I think there's a lot of, again, there's potential for great matches, moments and surprises and results. That's a whole different story. Thank you, Juan. We got JM here. Says PWI and Meltzer both said Ari Emanuel called to have Pat McAfee involved with Randy Cody. It was also Ari's call to have Travis Scott involved. Ari is ruining Mania, WrestleMania main events. TKO needs to stop being involved. Okay, so that's interesting because I hadn't seen that. However, that seems pretty, I can believe that. I can believe those things being made. And like I said, I had the feeling that they seem like really big fans of, for example, Pat McAfee. Thank you, JM. We got David Primero here who says, rumor is the last 2 remaining matches at WrestleMania is a 6-man tag with Vision and Speed and Ale Usos and Asuka versus Io. Those left out will be SmackDown before. What do you mean? Before WrestleMania, what do you think? We were talking earlier, I was trying to think to myself, another person that doesn't have anything going on yet, and if these are the last 2 remaining matches to be added, where the fuck is Tiffany Stratton?
I think the entirety of the U.S. title is getting left off, but Tiffany Stratton getting left off is crazy. Do you think, Denise, because somebody brought this up, do you think there's any possibility of WWE being like, well, if you plan on leaving for Hollywood in 5 years, why would we invest in you?
No, because everyone says that. Like every single wrestler. Oh my gosh. I feel like every interview that happens with pretty much anybody, they always get asked, do you plan to go to Hollywood? Do you want to go to Hollywood? And a lot of them say yes. Like, that's my dream. I want to do that. So I feel like if let's just say she gets punished for that, then that would not be fair because a bunch of other people say that too.
I know. It's just maybe don't say that before Mania when you don't have a match yet.
I just think to myself, like, Tiffany Stratton, she moves the biggest number, Santi. When last year, when I was looking at my top interviews, 2 of the ones that I did with her had the most views out of anybody that I did the whole year. Like, this woman moves numbers. People are interested in her. She came back at the Royal Rumble in a great spot. She looks better than ever, which we couldn't even think she could look better. I'm sorry, but I think Tiffany Stratton should have had some sort of story. I think she did such a good job as a champion that she deserved to have some sort of story leading up to WrestleMania. I'm also a big Tiffany Stratton fan, so there's probably that too, but maybe I'm being a little biased.
Same here. I think her not being on Mania is insane. Where would you have placed her? What would you have done with Tiffany Stratton right now?
Honestly, if it was up to me, I would have told a program with her and Jordan Grace. Yeah. But that's coming from a fan perspective, and I don't know if WWE sees that the same way that I myself would see it in my head. Thank you,
What
David.
about the U.S. title? Anything there that would have maybe piqued your interest?
I think that I think they needed to do more with Julia. I think that the fact that they let that first championship run that Julia had with the U.S. title go away, and that wasn't any good. I feel like that also kind of hurt the second title run that she's on right now, because the talk hasn't really been about her. It's been about Kiana James. And even then, that kind of died down a little bit right now too. So I just feel like it's just kind of there. It's collecting dust at this point. I would have liked it if they booked that match just so that maybe we can get a title change, which I hate to say that, but I just feel like they're not doing anything there with Julia, even in the second title run. And I thought this was them getting ready to do a do-over.
I thought they were going to do something with like Chelsea Green too here, with Chelsea, Tiffany, Julia maybe getting on the card, but I don't think I don't think with like what we have left, there's enough time for them to get on the card.
No, I feel bad for Chelsea too. Thank you, Jay. Well, at least her situation's a little different where she could, blame the boot, but still. We got Jacob Tatum here who says, I'm sorry. We got Jacob here who says SmackDown was up and down throughout the night. Yeah, I agree. We got Jacob here who says, who is better at poetry between Kit Wilson, Denise, or Jelly Roll? 1 to 3. Santi plus thoughts on the Sami Zayn Mello Trick promo plus Sammy Mello had tonight. Oh my God. Okay.
Let's get to it. That's basically Pat McAfee, and this is what the episode is centered on.
Are you surprised that they did this match again only for it to be Sammy defeating Carmelo? I thought it was going to end with shenanigans that was going to make this into a triple threat, because I thought if they're running them back, surely it's to appease the people.
Listen, I think it's mission accomplished. I came out of that match, and I know you're a huge fan of him, and I'm a huge fan of him. I came out despising Sami Zayn. Like genuine, like a visceral anger towards Sami Zayn for how that match ended, with the whole the ref is checking up on him, and it just feels like we're burying Carmelo Hayes. Like they have toyed with my mind perfectly to what they're clearly trying to do, which is a Sami Zayn heel turn. Everyone hates Sami Zayn. That entire arena is booing him. Trick Williams is super over. They're pairing Trick with the celebrity. Trick is going to win that US title to a massive pop and probably be so over they're forced to turn him babyface, and they're going to do it off the back of a despised Sami Zayn. So mission accomplished. I still hate it because I want Carmelo Hayes on the WrestleMania card.
I feel bad for Carmelo. I think today they kind of did him like double dirty. I feel like they just laid it on. They told us, hey, it hurt you last week, we're gonna piss you off even more. I did feel really bad for Carmelo, especially today when I actually thought that he would still make it onto that WrestleMania card. And I'm the last Sami Zayn fan out there that still doesn't hate this man, and I can't believe they did this to Sammy. I don't know. Do you think WWE struggles with sometimes booking likable people? Because I'm starting to think that that's a problem. Because look at Cody. He's a very nice guy. He's going out there. He's doing all the things. He's kissing babies. He's shaking hands. He's a politician. He's doing all the things. And the people are like, we don't like it.
People want cool people. So like, if you look at like some of the baby faces that don't get booed, they're all cool dudes. I think of like CM Punk, like that's a cool guy. Penta, that's a cool dude. Javon, that's a cool guy for the younger generation of viewers. But like when it's a little bit, too over the like on the nose, good guy, sliced bread next John Cena, people like to just boo that. And that, to be fair, that's been a trope for a really long time. Like we're talking like as early back as Hulk Hogan. People were booing Hulk Hogan, but people like the cool Macho Man. They like the cool Ultimate Warrior. So you can still have baby faces that are organically over, but the ones that are always organically over are the cool ones. Are the cool baby faces.
I hate that they did this to Sami Zayn. They made him look lame. Really, and it bums me out. So, and I also want them from now until WrestleMania, I really want them to make Sami Zayn actually look like he has a chance at defeating Trick. I know he's not, and I know Trick needs to win and he should win, but I don't want Trick to go in there and look like he's beating up this, this less than version of Sammy. I want him to go in there and defeat the best version of Sammy, not the version that we're seeing right now. And that's the other part that I've kind of been hung up on. But we got Casey Poole here who says, people will hate, but that Pat McAfee promo was the best promo of this entire Mania build. Absolutely not. What? Says whenever Sancho sees Pat, he'll snitch on Santi for hating.
Oh, yeah.
No, we've had some other great promos. I mean, Cody tonight alone had a better promo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I think the Pat McAfee promo was interesting. It's just the person delivering the message didn't hit. Like, I think I try to envision if maybe it was like Kevin Owens saying some of these things.
Kevin Owens would not say that.
He wouldn't say
shit.
it. He wouldn't say some of the
not.
silly shit that he said. You're right. I've got nothing.
See, you were trying to find the bright side. There is no bright side.
I can't.
Thank you, Casey. We got 905 David here who says there's a report that Ari Emanuel chose Pat. So it's looking like that's going around. Thank you for letting us know, man. Dan, didn't Ari also get in the way of that Ticketmaster stuff that was going on? Whatever, that's a bigger story.
He's the one that got The Rock to randomly do the whole Cody Soul thing at Elimination Chamber, if you remember that.
Jesus Christ. We got Ronald Watkins here who says, thank God we have NXT Stand and Deliver tomorrow. NXT is always there for us when WWE fails to deliver. I don't know, man. There's some episodes of NXT where I'm going, what the hell is happening here too? Oh, it's just crazy everywhere. Thank you, Ronald. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll be watching that tomorrow. We got Andrew Likes Pizza here who says, does Dan curse for hire like the APA? Maybe Becky can hire him to get justice and curse Jessica in case she is the ref at WrestleMania. Hey, Andrew, I kind of like that. So Danhausen went out there tonight during the tag team matchup, and he cursed the referee by accident. He was trying to curse The Miz. So when The Miz was about to get the win for his team, he ends up, and this was for the tag titles too at that, he ends up, the referee can't count to 3. He just like suddenly his arm will not go down. I thought he was about to bust an Errol Hebner and be like, my heart, but he didn't. But he ended up getting screwed. I don't know. What'd you think about this?
I love it. I love silly wrestling like that. Something that I said in my chat is like, back in the day when WWE used to run house shows a bunch of times a week, this is the type of stuff that would happen at a house show. Like they do silly things like that in house shows. Referees are more characters. I remember there was a referee that would break dance every match at a house show. This is a very house showy thing, but I thought it was so funny. I was genuinely like gut busting laughing at how dumb it was that the referee couldn't count to 3 because of the curse. It's so silly. It's so dumb. I love The Miz putting Danhausen in the skull crushing finale. Lights go out and he just disappears. It's stupid in all the right ways. I love it. I can see why maybe those Attitude Era fans that Pat McAfee's talking about would hate this, but I thought it was freaking hilarious.
Well, it only works because it's Danhausen.
Yes.
And it only works because, come on, did you actually really care about the outcome of this match? Like, was anyone actually expecting full-on graps for this? Because I sure as hell wasn't. So for that reason, I did not mind any of this. Had this happened in a situation where we were getting, I don't know, Carmelo versus Sammy and the referee's hand wouldn't go down, then okay, I would say that's definitely crazy. But no, in this particular case, I thought it worked out fine. Thank you, Andrew. We got Heady Head here who says, Denny Santi greater than Santi Cho West. Oh. Do you agree or disagree? I'm going to make you choose. I'm going to have to make you choose. We're going to have to bring Sancho on here and we're all just going to argue.
Well, I think we agree more because I think with Santicho West is just 2 hours of me roasting him for terrible ideas. In fact, his ideas are generally so terrible that when the Pat McAfee thing happened, people said that's some Sancho ass booking.
How sad. Damn, why is Sancho catching strays? Who is he, Disco? That's sad. That's sad. We got Jay and Gwen here who says, is it a hot take that Miz and Michin stole the show? Yeah, what? I thought
that was a good match.
No, but he says Miz. I don't think Miz stole the show. Michin, Rhea.
Oh, Michin did. Michin, Rhea did.
Rhea and Michin was actually really good, which I'm not surprised. We've known that Michin can go. They just don't let the woman have a matchup. And that's why I was actually glad that they linked up with Jade, because I knew that these opportunities would finally come. Michin's a really good wrestler, just that people don't get to see it.
I've said this for a long time. Like, Michin can ball. They just have not given her the opportunity to do so for quite a while. I thought that she was great. Remember when she was feuding with Chelsea Green for the U.S. Championship? I thought that she was great there. And then after that, they kind of just put her to the side and then didn't really let her ball out the way that she clearly demonstrated tonight. By the way, I want to point out that I called like beat for beat how they were going to use that freaking faction. Yeah. I sat here and I said, it's just going to be a faction for Rhea to beat up. First, it's going to be Beefhead versus Rhea. I was right in the order too. And then I said, it's going to be Michin versus Rhea, and then it's going to be B-Fab and Michin versus Io and Rhea. I literally called it beat by beat. It's so transparent what they were going to do here.
Well, at least Riho is back. That's nice.
I think the match is probably going to be fun too. B-Fab has been impressing me. I think she continues to get better and better. She sold really well in the ring today when she got hit by Rhea. I think the match is going to be fun. I just want to give myself flowers for calling play-by-play B for B what WWE was going to do with that faction. We'll
give Santi his flowers. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We got the Wrestling Figure God here. It says Travis Scott last year can't get worse. Here's Pat. Nah, there's no. I don't think Pat McAfee will be anywhere close to what Travis Scott did. No way. Thank you, dude. We got Fredo here. It says decades of history to build off of, and they go with Pat, a story about Cody being WWE's chosen one, and Randy having to remind him that he was the legend killer while Cody was away building his legend and has continued to build his legend. You know what I also did? You know what I was thinking about too? How Stephanie McMahon on Monday Night Raw had said to Cody that he doesn't know what Randy could do, and Randy goes to these places, and I don't see that Cody, and you got to bring out that Cody. I started thinking to myself, I was like, man, let's not forget that this is the Cody Rhodes that went into a Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins with a torn pec. Think about that. You're telling me that he doesn't have, the dog in him? Cody's got the dog in him.
I agree. It is weird for us as fans to be forced to believe that, like you said, Cody doesn't have that dog in him, when they literally already did the story of like, you don't have that dog in you, and then he did you can't pull the trigger against Cena. They literally already told that story. Oh, and guess Roman. What? I do. Yeah, exactly. They've already told that story of can Cody go there? Yes. The answer is absolutely yes. But I don't know, man. This is all so disjointed. The path for this Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton feud should have been a yellow brick road. It should have been so easy. We should have been off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Instead, we're getting closer to probably seeing Travis Scott return, if anything.
Don't even say that. JM here says 2 straight weeks of SmackDown, anyone celebs being involved. Wonder which celeb is going to be involved with next week's main event. I don't even know. I'm telling you, that Burt guy, he's going to be back. We got Mono King here who says, thank you so much. We got Mono King here who says, Pat promo was written by C-Jax. C-Jax?
Oh, he's a YouTuber. Oh, he's a hoot.
Okay.
He's a hoot.
Okay.
He's like the ultimate everything about WWE sucks, and he'll make like 20-minute just like ruthless rants about everything. I find it highly entertaining.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Mono King. We also got Guzman 9373 here who says, did Danhausen curse the SmackDown? This was ass. Well, thankfully, at least Danhausen had a fun little bit. Thank you, Guzman. We had Jacob Tatum here who says, Jade and Rhea feel boring, repetitive to me. I'm still interested. I like them both. Thank you, Jacob. We got Larice Johnson here who says, these storylines are boring me. Damn, man, I'm sad. Thank you, Larice. We got Move Like Jay here who says, can we just stop doing reveals / mystery people? We might have to put a break on that until it actually is well thought out. No more masked mans. Let's hold off on a mystery for a second.
But that's I think that's just become their bread and butter. Like, hey, mystery until we figure it out.
Yeah, probably. We got Rafael Garcia who says, when you think you've got the answers, we keep changing the questions. Toddlers and El Fed. PTW, it's a stupid question of all people. Pat? ? Freaking Pat, that's crazy. Thank you, Raphael. We got Toby here who says, I went to the show and Trick is incredible. Yeah, man, that response is that he's getting is fantastic. Hey, Santi, are you going to go dressed up like Trick Williams the next time you go to a show?
Ooh, I don't think I can pull off the lemon pepper steppers or the white fur coat. He looks cool in everything that he does and wears and says. If I try to do any Trick Williams isms, I think I'd probably I'd just get bullied.
Yeah, they'd be like, look at that dweeb.
I just get bullied.
We got Aspig here. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, Kit Wilson ate a Crossroads from no reason. That was so toxic.
Nope.
That was funny.
He was cursed. So there is a reason.
Wasn't he cursed last week, though? Oh, the curse still continues. Yeah.
He said, I can remove the curse. I could double curse. There's things to be done with the curse. He didn't remove the curse.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. We got the Juan G show here. It says Dirt Sheets say Pat was a plan B pivot. So then who was plan A?
Yeah,
I don't
who's
think it was
plan A?
Jericho, though. It had to be somebody else.
Could it have literally just been Cowboy? Bob Orton?
Maybe.
And maybe they're just like, that doesn't move tickets?
Maybe. But that would have made sense to the story at least,
100% it would have made sense with there's more than one royal family. Because again, now that's a throwaway line that they're gonna just ignore.
I'm gonna be so mad if Plan A was fucking amazing.
I mean, this goes back to what we've been saying, that like they are just overcomplicating this. It could have just been Cowboy Bob Orton. Sure, that's not the ticket mover, but it makes sense. It adds history. It adds legacy. I'm not sure if there is, but has there been Cowboy Bob Orton versus Dusty Rhodes matches? They could have played into that if there was. I don't know. But as we're seeing now, Ari Emanuel, TKO, they want the shiny, glitzy glamour from ESPN to help move tickets.
And the fans would have respected it, even if it wasn't, a shocking celebrity of some sort. And they would have respected it with Cowboy Bob Orton. We got Nothing Happened 96 here. It says WWE thinks they slick. They don't want Sammy to be a heel. They want a reason to turn Trick face for money. It's been rumors they want Trick as a face. Well, yeah, then they can make it happen. They can make it happen. Thank you so much to Nothing Happens. We got Heady Head here. It says Cody bringing up Randy's near overdose isn't promo.
I don't recall. Did he?
He said, what did he say? What part was that?
I missed it.
I'll have to go back and look at that verbatim because I forgot the exact line. Thank you, Heady Head. We have Stephen Marchulli here. It says, which match would you bump to make Oba versus Brock a main event? Probably Cody and Randy.
Yeah,
I'm
right now
sorry.
it's Cody Randy. Yeah.
But it's crazy, though, that could be a possibility, though. That Oba Brock could actually be a main event.
It's the match. It's the match everyone's the most excited for. Like I'll say this. If you told me what is going to get you to stay longer watching the show, if it's in the main event, Oba versus Brock or Randy versus Cody, there is part of me that might say, if I really have to, I might just tape Randy Cody and wait for tomorrow. But if it's Oba Brock, I'm staying up. We're watching that.
Okay, I have a way of putting this, Santi. Be honest. Would you look at your phone during Cody versus Randy?
Yes.
Maybe send a text, put a tweet, take a pic. Would you do that with Oba and Brock?
No. Oba and Brock, that thing, I'm going to be eyes glued to the screen.
Exactly. There you have it right there. Thank you, Steven. We got Mountain Dew Man. What's up, dude? He says, if Triple H asked AEW to let Dustin Rhodes hit a promo and he was the caller with Randy, it would hit hard. Goldust was Attitude Era. Yes, except that he's over on AEW. But I mean, can you imagine, though, if Dustin was involved in this? Holy shit, that would be insane. But no, obviously he's in a whole different company. But thank you so much, man. We got Vince9212. What's up, Vince? He says, Pat and Randy might be a good fit. Curious how it plays. Pat can at least bump. Is Lil Yachty popular in the USA? Never heard of him. He is going to water Trick down. Great fit tonight. I don't think he's going to water him down. I don't think that. Trick's got a lot of aura to him. And then, yes, like Pat McAfee, look, this could get better, Santi. We don't know. This could get better.
You don't have a lot of runway, though. If we were talking, we were 5 weeks away from WrestleMania, I'd be a lot more optimistic about that. But the fact that we are 2 episodes, one of them being literally 12 hours before WrestleMania airs in the go home episode, and now knowing that this is a not creative decision, but a business decision, it makes me nervous that they won't be able to actually cohesively write something that makes this make sense. If this was creative's plan from the beginning, Denise, I'd be like, weird decision, but I still have an inkling of trust that you can fucking fix this. But it sounds like this was not their plan, and you've got the suits and the powers that be saying, no, make it Pat McAfee. You figure it out. At that point, I can't even blame creative and the writing staff. Now that I know that context, how can anyone be mad at the writing staff about this if it's not their call? If they're being forced to add a character that they didn't plan for last minute.
I wonder at what point with this phone thing did they find out it had to be Pat McAfee? Because then they wouldn't have done the whole royal family line.
100% they wouldn't have done that line, because it is a line that genuinely, Denise, makes no sense. And it was the line that had everyone speculating and making YouTube videos and predicting and fantasy booking. It was that line.
Maybe we don't know Pat McAfee's family history. I mean, I don't know about his dad and his mom.
Who knows? Who knows?
Thanks, Vin. We got Brandon Anderson here who says there are reports that Pat McAfee was a TKO decision and didn't even get brought up to creative team, but was approved by Triple H. Well, I mean, when we say approved by Triple H, is it one of those things where it's like your boss suggests you do something, so you kind of have to do it even though you don't want to? Like, you don't really got like a say in that? I don't know. Thank you, Brandon. We got hello Abraham here, says after tonight's episode, I miss Road Dog. Bro, low-key Santi, if I was Road Dog, I would have been like, man, and you motherfuckers were always blaming me.
For real. For real.
Thank you, Abraham. We got Mountain Dew Man here, says they're probably setting up a heel Sami Zayn. If you can win as the good guy, become the villain. If you can win as a good guy, become the villain until Kevin Owens comes back in the summer. Well, that's if he comes back. I don't really know what the situation is there.
Yeah.
Thank you. We got Fredo here who says, let's remember the banger quote the Dark Knight gave us. You either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. Sammy and Cody to a T. Oh, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. I remember that quote was going around with CM Punk for a while when that whole drama with AEW happened. I kept seeing that everywhere. Thank you, Fredo. We got Nothing Happens 96 here. It says Cody told TKO to kiss his ass since they picked Pat. Thank you, man. He also, we got Hassan Butler here. It says, so based on the promo, Pat and Randy are trying to be the Death Riders. Somebody brought this up to me earlier and it scared the living shit out of me because it does kind of remind me a little bit of that storyline where Jon Moxley was going out there and being like, I hate everything about AEW and all these wrestlers and then it was a whole thing. Oh my gosh. There is some similarities there. Thank you, Hassan.
You add to Randy's Death Riders.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't even want to think about that.
Who's the Wheeler Yuta? Who's the Wheeler Yuta?
Oh, my God. Well, I don't even want to think about this. I don't even want to consider the idea. I'm already done with that. I'm trying to move on.
All right, move on.
Trying to move on with my life from the Death Riders. Thank you, Hassan Butler. We got Savlo Savage here. It says, Randy has been involved with a non-wrestler or cameo for the past 4 Mania. Shaking my head. No way. Well, last year was Joe Hendry. I'm sure I don't have a good memory, but holy shit, for the last 4 WrestleManias? Because, wasn't the Logan Paul tag match when he teamed up with KO?
Yes,
and was
that was
40.
40.
I don't remember the other one.
38. He was in a tag match? Or was he even in that Mania? I don't even remember.
There's one that I'm missing, but I can't remember what it is. I'm sure someone here will throw it up here. All righty. Thank you, Stavlos Vegas. We got Vince9212 here. Says, how much podcast material did Cody give Disco? Does Tiffany videos do the best because her bombs are always down? No, definitely not. I mean, there's lots of people with, out there. No, I think Tiffany Stratton's actually more popular than people might think.
She's super popular.
Yeah.
She's super, super popular.
Thank you, Vince. We got a Sleaze Boy here who says, problem, ticket sales are down. The solution, TKO and Pat McAfee. Hire Tony D'Angelo to force the fans to buy tickets. Mr. T was in the main event. So, look, again, I don't think that freaking celebrities are going to be the thing that drives people to buy tickets. Thank you, Sleaze Boy. And yes, shout out to Mr. T. We got Amp Farmer here who says, welcome to the Welcome to the Aritude era, everyone.
I like that. The Aritude era.
In a few years, the Mania main event will be Logan Paul versus Pat McAfee. Yeah, it's going to happen at some point, and you might as well brace yourself. We got Jay and Gwen here says, match could still be good, but Pat was worth Drew.
Do you remember Kenny Omega saying that he thinks eventually the WrestleMania main event will be Logan Paul versus Mr. Beast, the way things are going?
Yeah. And it's probably bound to happen.
We're slowly coming into the dystopia that Kenny Omega predicted.
Jesus. Thank you, Jay and Gwen. We got Change Comics here. It says, do you think WWE hates its hardcore fans? Man, I hope not. That's all I can say. I hope not. We got Dan Jackson here. It says, bet Cody's going on Pat McAfee's show soon to destroy him. Yeah, probably. Maybe he'll kick his ass on set. That'll be fun. We got Heady Head here. Thank you, Dan. He says, it's not WWE or the superstars' fault. It's their agents and managers putting them in profitable positions. We acting like Saudi doesn't call shots. Remember when they wanted all the wrestlers who were unfortunately passed?
Yeah. Like we want Ultimate Warrior. One thing that I think is worth mentioning, Denise, you know, we were talking about like the timelines of like maybe when this was the pivot. I'm thinking it was on the day that they announced that Cody was being canceled for his appearance on the Pat McAfee show. Remember that he was scheduled to be on there?
Fuck, I forgot.
And then they
about
canceled
that.
it. Maybe this is why. Maybe that's when the decision was called.
Oh
So
my
it's
God,
not that
because
long
then-
ago.
When was that? Like 3 weeks ago?
Last Wednesday. Like no.
Wednesday?
It was like last Wednesday. Yeah.
No wonder I had seen that and I just kind of brushed it off. I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's like a week old.
So then, yeah, that makes sense then because they were like, well, they can't be all chummy on the podcast. And then suddenly he goes out there and is, you know, talking this shit on Cody. Yo, that's insane. Yo, Ari, what up? Let's go outside. Thank you, Heady Head. Bro, the feds are about to come take me, bro. These men got power. We got Christian Lopez here who says, what if Pat is one voice and then at Mania the other voice of the actual royal family appears? It is voices in his head. Look, Christian, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't. I really don't know. I think this is it. I think this is just what we're getting. Thank you, Christian. We got Don here. It says, Santi, loved your reaction on Tuesday to Los Americanos win on the crowd counting in Spanish. Was in the crowd and we had a blast. Yeah, Don was at the show. They're getting crazy good reactions.
Everywhere except the main roster. It's so funny.
Because they're
everywhere
kind of boring on there.
roster. Yeah.
Everywhere else they're fun, but on Raw they're like a little boring.
Yeah, I agree.
We got, thank you, Don. We got the Juan G show here. It says, which two matches could they burn as WrestleMania non-free hour openers that would make you riot? That would make me riot. I'd be kind of annoyed if they put the ladder match on there because I want to see the ladder match on the main card. I'd be pissed if they did Drew and Jacob dirty like that. Those would probably be two.
Yeah. What about, I mean, like, I wouldn't mind. The matches I want on the pre-show are the matches that I am grateful are even getting a Mania spot. So like if you could do like Women's US or something in there, like just for an excuse to get us on the card. By the way, we still don't have an EO match. Just want to throw that out there too. Just get our last minute matches in that pre-show.
Insane. Thank you, Juan. Alrighty, guys. Wow, that was a lot to get into for SmackDown today, but we seriously want to thank everybody who's coming out and hanging out with us each and every single week to chat Friday Night SmackDown. It's been a freaking blast. Santi, I actually have a secret to share with you.
Oh, hit me.
I can't share it with you right now. It's a secret.
Oh, what the fuck? Why'd you bring it up?
I'll tell you the secret later, but I have a secret that I have to share with you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So secret. You'll know about, the people will know about the secret in a few weeks, but
am I being replaced by Pat McAfee?
Hey, honestly, I was about to say, yo, Pat McAfee. And then all of a sudden I'll find myself on ESPN. It'll be amazing. Get that ESPN paycheck.
Now you'll have Pat McAfee on here wearing his sunglasses indoors, signifying that he's now a bad guy.
And he's going to be telling me how fucking, I don't even know. I'm done. I don't even know what to say anymore about this. Anyway, so yeah, you'll find out my secret pretty soon. Santi, tell the people where they can find you.
You can find me in any and everything called Santi's app, whether it's patreon.com/Santi's app, youtube.com/Santi's app, twitch.com/Santi's app, Google Santi's app, and pick whatever platform you want. I'm on there.
What was that again? Santi who? Santi what?
Santi's app.
Santi's app.
Santi's app.
Alrighty, guys. Y'all know where to find Santi. All of the links to that are in the description box below as well. As for me, youtube.com/Denise Salcedo. You're already here. If you're not, come over, subscribe, join the fam. Posting lots of content all the time. So yeah, go check it out. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys all on the next one. Bye, everybody.